go. Just making sure that's all. Alright. Yowie Ghost is back! Yowie Ghosts are back. Yeah, I wanna load that one. Was I talking to Mary? I think I was talking to Mary. Oh yeah. Are you retiring to bed? Yeah, I'm going to bed. Good night. Just the smile. Goodbye, Hanayome. It's been 3 days since Hanayome. All the other mark bearers left the mansion. I'm the only one here now. I wonder when I'll be free of this mark. When can I leave this place? There's not even a scrap of meaningful information around. I looked around Sayakujo's bedroom to try and find something Mary mentioned. It's impolite to rummage through a woman's things, but I don't really have the luxury to not do it. I searched every inch of the room, even under the carpet, but it came up empty. Oh jeez, why is the game glitching right there? Okay. I'm gonna just ignore that. That's the ghost. Seeing the dried blood on the floor reminds me of that horrifying sight I saw. Oh, now it's fixed again. Okay. I don't know, the zoom in thing keeps causing that to happen. That's never happened before. I don't want to die like that. That sole reason has been my driving force in my struggle to survive since that day. But how long can I keep this up? That thought fills me with such dread that it feels like my legs could give out. Thank God I'm sitting down. After searching everywhere I can, I leave the bedroom. Moon is making noise behind me. The deserted entrance hall feels colder than usual. Thinking on it, it's already been over a week since I first came here. I've gotten completely used to this strange mansion. It's not really something I want to admit.
How do you do, Lord Yashiki?
Mary gives me her usual greeting in a monotone voice. She's still a complete mystery. Though I can't say I'm not grateful to have someone to talk to now that everyone's gone.
Did you locate the master key?
No, I didn't.
I see. I was sure it would be there.
We searched every accessible inch of the mansion and found no info of value. All that's left is the locked room. I'm trying to find the Kujo Mansion master key so I can open it. Mary said she thought it might be inside Kujo's bedroom, but it clearly was a bust.
It is obvious that I should have spoken with Lady Saya more before she died. I deeply apologize.
Her voice carries a hint of sadness. She almost seems human when she does that. Looking more closely at her, I'm struck all over again just by how strange she is. I haven't really thought about it lately since I've been struggling to survive, but how did she come into existence? Hey Mary? Were you made by Sayakujo?
No, I have served the Kujo family since before Lady Saya was born. I was already here at the mansion when I first opened my eyes for the first time. They say tools used for many years can come to house deities or souls. I may be something similar.
So you're like a Kujo guardian deity.
That is an exaggeration. Though I would be very pleased if I could achieve such a status. Lady Saya's fate was most unfortunate. I will do my utmost to respect her wish to save all those who bear the mark.
Her clear green eyes stare at me.
Lord Yashiki, thanks to you, many mark bearers have been saved.
Also, I think that was that must have been a mistranslation because Mary in all art has blue eyes. I think this is a case of blue and green having the same kanji.
I'm sure that Lady Saya would be extremely grateful to you. I very much feel the same way.
Her voice is emotionless, but it sounds just a bit softer than usual. Yeah, surely. Her face can't show it, but it feels like she's trying to express her gratitude. Honestly, Mary's one of my favorite characters from Death March. She's so cool. In these cases, they provide context to the translators, but most of the time that doesn't happen. Yeah, that's an unfortunate thing that happens with some translations. They just get, like, the bare kind of stuff to work with. If I'm correct, that's kind of how they went with Callisto, as they kind of just gave them the lines and went, here are these, please translate them.
Now, Lord Yashiki, it seems a new mark bearer has made their way to the mansion.
I love this girl! Yeah, on a tight deadline. Yeah, especially with that. Especially with Callisto, we were on such a tight deadline. Everyone was. I hope you can find some... Yeah. Soda one sticks to my throat.
I hope you can find some clue as to the spirit that gave you your mark.
Before you can finish your sentence, there's a knock at the front door. I love this girl. She is so cool. Hi, I! A girl bounces in wearing a fancy outfit. I blink dumbfoundedly at her appearance. Nice to meet you. Good morning. It's the middle of the night. Oh, right. Sorry. I'm used to saying it as a greeting. So Dr. Kujo lives here, right? Madam Yasuoka told me to come. Is Dr. Saya around? Madam Yasuoka? Yep, no clue who that is. Sorry, Saya Kujo isn't here. Idol Girl! I love Idol Girl! I'm Kazuo Yashiki. I guess you can say I'm kind of representing her right now. Are you here about the scar? I can help. Yeah, that is it exactly. It's actually called the mark, right? If you get it, your memories become a mess and you die soon after. That's what Madame Yasuoka said. Well, color me surprised. I didn't think anyone else besides Saya Kujo knew about the mark. But this girl, she knows what'll happen to her, but for some reason she doesn't look depressed at all. Aren't you scared? Yeah, I'm terrified. But being a scaredy cat's embarrassing. I want to hurry and fix this whole mark thing for my fans too. I'm a pro, and forgetting the lyrics up on stage is a definite no-go. I think I know what line of work she's in. She's a comedian! No, she's not a comedian, she's an idol. Are you an idol or something? Yeah, that's right! Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I am Ai Kashiwagi. I sing, I dance, and perform as a member of Love and Hero. Oh, so that's your stage costume. Yeah, cool, right? I headed here straight after filming finished. If I'd gone to my dressing room, my manager would have found me. The taxi driver stared at my outfit the whole way here. Giggling, she removes her jacket and bares her shoulder. Familiar mark glares bright on from her skin. I'm stuck wearing sleeves right now because of this thing, and it's gonna be summer soon. Comedian! It seems as though this person is indeed a mark bearer. Who's there? Eyes bug out comedically wide when she hears a female voice out of nowhere. She may know about the mark, but doesn't look like she knows about Mary. Mary updates Ai about everything so far. She starts with Sayakujo's tragic death and recounts the encounters with the spirits. Ai seems surprised to hear that Kujo is dead, but she does admirably well in her attempt to swallow this string of unusual events.
Now, Lady Ai, do you have any idea as to where you received your mark? Probably when we filmed at the mystery spots. I don't think I had the scar until we finished up filming.
I feel like I should ask her more details about this mystery spot tour. Okay. What kind of show was it?
A summer ghost story special. During the shoot, our guest star, Madame Yasuoka, got this really weird shaped scar. The minute she saw it, Madame Yasuoka told me it was called Mark.
So I wasn't the only one to get one. Miss Yasuoka also got the mark. Is this person not coming here then?
Oh, I guess I forgot to say, Madame Yasuoka is on her way too. She'll just be a little late. She's stopping by her shop in Giza before heading over.
What should I ask? Okay, where'd you go?
We went around to 3 mystery spots that are rumored to be haunted. One was an old tunnel in O City, another was a railroad crossing in T City where a lot of accidents happen, and the last was a back street in H City.
Sure enough, each city is one of those places. Okay, well, when did you notice it?
We were rushing everywhere because we were pressed for time that day. It just was suddenly there.
Well, that's not very much help. I think that's all I'll get from her. You mentioned a street in H City, but where was it exactly?
Oh, just a sec.
Ai digs up her cell phone from her bag and flips it open.
I'm pretty sure it was in the email my manager sent. Oh, there it is. It was K Miyamachi North Road. That's a pretty weird place. A ton of manholes were all over.
K Miyamachi North Road. The file in the garage said a woman holding a Buddha statue was seen there. Is it just a coincidence, or...?
Hey, you're kind of frowning. Is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's just...
It seems we have determined where you must go tonight. Please head directly to K Miyamachi North Road, Murashiki. There may be a spirit trace there.
That's not the only thing I might find. There may be a clue as to who stole the Buddha statues from each shrine, too.
And of course, I'll come with. Our group has a song that goes like this. I'm not one to sit around and wait. I'll blast through those evil traps standing in my way with all my might.
Okay. Sounds like Love and Hero specializes in the motivational type of song. Anyway, she seems willing enough, so I'll help her. I love Ai. The road runs through a quiet residential area. It's far removed from major crossroads, so it's totally deserted at this time of night. We all look a little suspicious wandering around, but there's no one here to report us.
Yep, this is the place. We were looking for a ghost here.
It wouldn't happen to be a woman wearing white, carrying a statue, would it?
Actually, yeah, that was the rumor. I don't really remember the statue bit.
So, did you find the ghost?
No, we didn't. But Madame Yasuoka said she felt a bad presence through the entire shoot.
You keep mentioning Yasuoka. What kind of person is she?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to explain. She's a famous fortune teller. Her predictions often come true. They say she got true spiritual powers.
This fortune teller knew about the mark. Maybe she was working with Sayakujo.
Oh yeah, I better email her. I gotta let her know about you and what happened to Dr. Saya.
Ai pushes some buttons on her phone. Cell phones are getting pretty common now. In 10 years, everyone will probably own one, old and young alike. Technology evolves so fast, it's amazing.
Sorry it took so long. Alright, we should get right down to investigating Mr. Yashiki. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
So also a very funny thing that I love about Ai is, She has the highest power out of all of the characters that you can get. She's a little low on intelligence, but she's still pretty cool. Old vending machine, it doesn't look like it's been restocked in a while and it's mostly empty. Normal manhole cover. Looks like we need special tools to open it. This one's got a different design. It's true. It's the only one of an older make. It's covered in rust. Huh. Looks like you can get a hand in. Can you lift it? I highly doubt. I'm sure you need special tools to open up a manhole. Well, why not just try it? Determination and strength will get you farther than you expect. Is that from another one of your songs? Come on, Mr. Yashiki, take that side! Okay. She's lower on intelligence. Oh boy, as expected from a stereotypical idol character. She's actually not that dumb though, she's actually quite smart. 1, 2, 3. The lid lifts and a putrid smell wafts out. I can't believe we actually got it open. It's thanks to eyes. Black void stretches deep underground. A rusted metal ladder is set into the side of the hole. Ugh, I can't talk. Does this connect to the sewers? Actually, it doesn't smell like it does. Weird. And the rumor about the white-robed woman, the woman mysteriously vanishes. Could it be that she hid herself down here? Why don't we try going down for a look? What? Are you serious? But I'm in my stage outfit. So you're going to wait up here? No, I'm coming! But don't you dare look up while you're climbing down. I wasn't going to. You're fine. You can go down first if you want to. I go down first and I quickly follows. The rusted ladder creaks when we put our weight on it. It doesn't make me nervous at all. We make our way carefully, and it takes us a while to reach the bottom. Feels like this must go farther down than a normal sewer. It's like a secret entrance. Maybe it's for a secret society's hideout. Ai's voice bounces off the walls above me. She's probably joking around to stop herself from freaking out. My feet finally reach solid ground. A concrete passageway stretches before us. I doubt it's been ventilated in a long time. The musty air is stagnant and heavy, making it slightly difficult to breathe. Definitely doesn't look like a sewer. At least my outfit won't go dirty, but where are we anyway? How should I know? Well, we just have to look around. It's a large iron box. Look at the box. Judging from its corrosion, it must have been made a long time ago. Peel the box. I slip my hands underneath the lid and pull it with all my might. It pops open with an unexpectedly loud noise. There are a few tools inside along with what looks like a notebook. Got a hammer, a hatchet, and a red notebook. Wow, it was full of stuff. What does the notebook say? Flip through the notebook with eye. The lettering is very fine. It's impossible to read in such a dark place. But what concerns me even more is... what's that smell? A bizarre stench invades my nose, like a mix between tallow, perfume, and blood. It doesn't take me long to figure out that that's coming from the notebook. I can't believe you're holding it. Could you maybe put it away? I think I might puke. I'll put the notebook in my bag for now. The smell might permeate through the other items, but sacrifices are necessary. Oh, okay, hold on. The puppies want to leave the room. Okay, puppies are going outside now. I'm back. It's emitting a strange red light. Yeah, that's what safety lights do, Yashiki. Sorry, Robin was checking in. That puppy! I suddenly shrieks pitifully and stops in her tracks.
Mr. Yashiki? What's that?
She shakily points and I shine my light it that way. Something dark and long is clinging to the wall. Is that human hair? What's it doing here? Ooh. It's old-fashioned, though, well-built iron door. The paint's chipping in places, so it must be pretty old. Whoa, that door looks ancient. I had no idea there was a place like this under the ground. Oh, could this be some kind of lab? How can she say stuff like that with a straight face? Sure, her innocence is cute, and I get that she's not feeling particularly bright. Oh, I'm sorry, did I say something bad? No, it's not that. I give up on I and reach for the doorknob. It's locked, of course it is. Let's go. I don't want to stay here any longer, so... I never get to finish what I'm saying. Ah! An old man jumps out from the iron door yelling strangely. Hey, where are you folks from? What are you doing on my turf, huh? He's smirking, but his tone is serious. Just then I smell an odd stench. Seems this man is a homeless guy who's been living down here. Nothing, really. That's right. We haven't done anything. I know she's trying to back me up, but she definitely doesn't sound convinced. This underground shelter ain't a place for irresponsible layabouts like yourselves. Understand? So leave my turf alone and get out of here. Okay, bye! He disappears behind the iron door, and it sounds like he's carefully locked it back up again. Man, that surprised me. I wasn't expecting a person to come out. Oh, do you think that guy was homeless? No, Yeah. Maybe not something you should ponder out loud, though. No, please be respectful. Could it be she's never seen one before? Please. Still, that old man, why did he just pop out just to warn us? If the door was locked, then he shouldn't have had to worry about it being disturbed. But if I don't know why, then I probably should just do what he says. Let's go, he might come to yell at us again. Yeah. We've seen about everything we can. It seems like to be an underground shelter, but with the solid concrete walls, it's not like your standard shelter. Well, we didn't find anything on spirits or the woman in the white robe. At least the notebook shows some promise. Too bad we couldn't get any more of that old guy. What's behind that door anyway? From the moment we entered the shelter, it's been hard to breathe, like there's a noose tightening around my neck. I thought it was because of the still air, but that might not be the only reason. It's like my head throbs. This place holds some kind of horrible secret. I'm almost sure of it. Do I somehow know this underground shelter?
Mr. Yashiki? You're kind of spacing out, you okay? You look pale, too.
I'm fine, it's nothing. The air in here's pretty bad.
Oh, the air in here's pretty bad. No surprise you're feeling sick. Let's head back up for now.
I return to the entrance and begin climbing the rickety ladder. I climb out of the manhole and the breeze that brushes my cheek is refreshing. The unpleasant air that hounded us underground starts to disperse. Ah, Miss I finally found you. Hello! The homeless guy looks like a fisherman. He does! Glad to see you're safe.
Oh, Madam Yasuoka! Good morning, it's great to see you. But, what are you doing here?
I went to Miss Kujo's mansion, but no one answered the door. I then got your email, and so I came here. Still, it's hard to believe that Miss Kujo had passed away. A lady in blue appears. Yes, she does. This seems to be the woman that I keeps mentioning. The thick layers of makeup make it hard, but going by her voice, she must be pretty old. I'm Towako Yasuoka. You must be Mr. Yashiki. I read about you and your mark in Miss I's email. Seems that you've been working hard to help those who have the mark. Yasuoka, how much do you know about the mark? Good question. I'm sure I know less than what you are hoping I do. Miss Kujo told me about a scar like that and asked if I knew of it. Oh. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for more. I assume it's some sort of curse. Although I've never thought that it would be the work of inhuman spirits. That I would become a victim. Yasuoka rolls up her sleeve, revealing the mark on her arm. I've lived long enough already. I have no attachments to this world. But Miss I is still young. Do everything you can to save her. I can't promise anything, but I'll try. I'll need your help as well. I heard you have spiritual powers?
Mr. Yashiki, don't sound so suspicious. I don't care about spirits or ghosts, but she is definitely the real deal.
It's natural to be doubtful. It's best not to tangle with spirits if you want to live in peace. However, Mr. Yashiki, you seem to have some spiritual powers of your own. Have you experienced something no one else has? A mysterious voice I hear every so often suddenly comes to mind. I mention it to her. Intriguing. Jeanne d'Arc was famous for hearing the voice of God, but usually it's only spirit whispers. Maybe it was an evil spirit or a ghost, or even the soul of someone who loves you trying to save you. If it's trying to help, I'd appreciate it if it could give clearer hints. Yashiki! I can do nothing about that. Humans and souls live separately. Imagine a long-distance radio signal. Static can garble the message. A soul protecting the one it loves. How romantic. Mr. Yashiki, do you have any idea who that soul could be? There's no way I would. I don't have any memories. Even if I did, it's not like there's a way I'd be able to know. So, what's your plan now? We're going to head back to the mansion. We need to report to Mary, after all. Oh, and who might that be?
A doll, one that talks even.
A talking doll. Not so strange when you consider it's the Kujo family we're discussing. She's not surprised at all. I guess it pays to specialize in supernatural sometimes. Shall we head to the mansion? I'm intrigued by this Mary. Okie dokie. As Yasuoka climbs out of the car, her gaze turns nostalgic as she looks around. It's been a long time. About 20 years now. Back 2 generations of family heads. You've known them a long time, then. It hasn't been that long. I had a falling out with Murasame, the second last head, and cut ties with them. They didn't even invite me to Murasame's funeral. Last head, Masamune, and Saya were just kids at the time I saw them. Imagine my surprise when Saya contacted me a month ago. Wait a second. First, it was Murasame, and then Masamune, and the current head is Saya Kujo, right? Therefore, there's been 3 heads in 20 years? That's right. Yasuoka grimaces. The family is known for their short lives. The dog is barking at the neighbor. Accidents or heart attacks. Very few have lived full lives. Gossips say their family is cursed. So Sayakujo didn't escape that fate either. It's probably just coincidence, but there's something about that mansion that tells me I shouldn't be so sure. If it really is a curse, what's causing it? Murasame and Masamune? Could it be divine wrath? Masai, you've been staring at this whole time. Is something the matter? Well, there's something. Mr. Yashiki? Sorry, Aron's weapons from 10 came to mind, it's okay. Does the Kujo family keep animals out in their yard? No, I don't think so. Oh. Then that black rabbit is odd. That rabbit's back again? What was it doing here? Where'd it go? I think it was headed for the building. It had something in its mouth. What was it? I don't know. It was too dark and it was far away. You know that rabbit, Mr. Yashiki? Kind of. I told him about the black rabbit I've seen in my investigations. Mary said it has some sort of spirit residing in it. And now it's suddenly here. What could that mean, I wonder? All at once my heart starts pounding. I have a bad feeling about this. Like something terrible is about to happen. I find myself bolting to the entrance hall. Everything looks the same as usual here. Did the rabbit get inside the mansion? I quickly scan the room for it. Mary isn't sitting on the sofa. Mr. Yashiki. Over there, in the corner. I turn in the direction Ai is pointing. What's going on? Ai's voice has an audible shake in it. How the hell should I know? I have to force the words out of my mouth. My voice shakes like hers. Yasuoka is silent. Mary lies on the ground, tragically broken. Her beautiful face is smashed to pieces. Next to her lies the rabbit. Its head is twisted unnaturally. Fresh blood stains the floor. Mary, no! Mary? I call out to her, daring to hope. But I only get silence in response. Mary is dead. Though I don't know if you can say that for a doll. After that, I and Yasuoka helped me pick Mary's remains as well as the rabbits. The rabbit too! We work in complete silence, no one daring to speak a word. Mary is gone. I'll have to face the spirits in the mark without her help from now on. Terror and dread threaten to consume me. Will I even be able to hunt down spirits like I've been doing? What the hell happened here? Did some sort of spirit do this? We know Kujo Mansion isn't necessarily safe from spirit attacks. In fact, Sayakujo was killed by Hanahiko. Yeah, I was the same. I was really sad when I saw this. Why did the rabbit come here? Last time I saw it was at H Shrine. Did it travel all the way here after that? And for what purpose? Mr. Yashiki, a moment please. I found this while cleaning up. Do you have any idea what it is? She hands me a key ring with a single key on it. The tag attached to it says master key. It's the master key to the mansion. What is it doing here? Miss I did say the rabbit had something in its mouth earlier. I could have picked up the key ring and carried it. Are you saying the rabbit had the master key?
It's only a guess. It's also quite possible that Mary had it on herself.
But Mary said she didn't know where it was. The truth is shrouded in darkness.
We can use that key to open up any room in the mansion, right?
Oh!
Is there any place you want to get into?
As a matter of fact, there is. There's one place I've been unable to check. The locked room in the southeast corner of the second floor. The room layout is different, no different from the other guest rooms. What are those tools on the desk? They look pretty strange. That frame over there interests me. I'd like to see the photos inside. There are 2 places of interest. Which one should I check first? We're gonna look at the desk. On the desk is a board lined with tools. There are a variety... Things freaking out again! There are a variety of sharp chisels and long tools that look like spatulas all in a row. Next to them are bottles filled with paints and a stack of art books.
What exactly are they making?
Desk drawers are full of tools as well, but no documents or reports on marks like that I had hoped. I picks up a chisel and studies its handle. This thing... MK is engraved on it. Sayakujo would be SK, so... Saya's father is Murasame Kujo, and her older brother, the head before her, was Masamune Kujo. Either one would be MK. Yosuke tilts her head in thought. I heard the Kujo family ancestors were tasked with making Buddha statues. I suppose either of them could have been influenced by that. That's about all we'll learn from the desk. Check the other spot next. Check the frame. Oh god, the ghosts! They're striking pretty bad here. There's an evil presence. I don't know why it's glitching so bad zooming in. The picture frame contains several photos. Marionettes, wax figures, Japanese dolls. They're all photos of dolls. And one of them is... a photo of Mary's bare frame. Looks like she was still being put together. So if the tools on the desk are used to make dolls, it glitches now because I left up. Was Mary created here in the mansion? Oh god, the spirits, they're acting up again. There's a pattern on Mary's right arm, but it's hard because of the spirit influence. Is that the mark? But I never saw anything like that on her arm. Oh god, the spirits! Plus this one is a different color from the one the mark bearers have. It's a black mark. Ours may be red, but somehow this feels even more ominous. Oh, is it going away now? Okay, yeah, I have no idea why the zoom in thing is freaking out. I was too shocked to speak. I don't know why the zoom in thing is acting up so much. It's really weird. My disc is fine. It doesn't have any scratches. After examining the desk and the frame, we search the rest of the room as well, but we come up with nothing more.
That's too bad. I was expecting an amazing secret.
We didn't learn anything more about the spirits of the mark here. The only thing left is that diary we found in the shelter. We'll just have to place all our bets on that. Why didn't Mary happen to leave us? Yeah. We return to the entrance hall. I pull up the red notebook from the bag I left on the floor. The flour and tallow smell assaults my nose. I feel like my old factory senses are shriveling. That was a weird word. Blech. What a vulgar stench. I recognize this from when we filmed on Kei Miyamachi's North Road. It was only a brief whiff of it, so I thought I'd imagined the smell. But perhaps that's when I received Yasuoka's scowls of the notebook. If she's right, then this notebook could be connected to the spirit somehow. Inside is the contents of a woman's diary. It almost seems like it's soaked in a pool of perfume. Stains and discolorations make up most of the pages unreadable. But the last page seems clean enough. The date is from half a month ago. As I await the fated day, I recall my days as a teacher. The children called me Miss Zoo. Zoo, the keeper of animals. Probably because I kept so many laboratory animals in the science lab. I got to be surrounded by my beloved animals, my cute little snakes. It was so much more fulfilling than my current boring research. But because of that foolish principal and the fire, the school was shut down. My paradise was stolen from me. I need to take back my paradise. The great Asura will bestow upon me the wisdom I need to do that. Tomorrow I will die. By the great Asura's abundant mercy, I will be reborn as Miss Zoo, so I may rebuild my paradise again. It is all as the great Asura has said. Oh, great Asura, 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 Asura. The rest of the pages are filled up with Asura. Did she lose her sanity while writing it? Traces of kiss marks cover the names. That combined with the choking perfume. There's a dog that just kicked up my door. The heavy weight of lust is overwhelming. Ugh! The dark passions in this notebook. Thoroughly disgusting. I'd love to burn it to ash immediately. Yasuoka, we need this! So, this Miss Zoo wrote this. Could she be the woman from the rumors? If she worked in a lab, that would explain the white robe. Thank you, kiddo. Sorry, my brother was throwing my laundry on my bed. But I wonder which school she was talking about. She said it was her paradise. Do you have any ideas? Yep, it was H Elementary. Yes, I agree. It's the only abandoned school in this area that hasn't been torn down. It may be the research, or the paradise she wrote of, not the research. What the diary says is true, and the woman died after she wrote it. This great Asura would have guided her to transform into Miss Zoo. I can't believe a human would choose to become a spirit of their own free will. Is that really possible? She seemed fairly confident that she would be reborn, and the notebook, being in the shelter, might serve as a supporting evidence. Perhaps she meant it as a farewell to her life as a human. How sentimental. Miss Zoo? So, is she the one who gave Madame Yasuoka and I our marks? That's where we found the diary, so the spirit must know the place. It would make sense that it comes and goes from there and then, for whatever reason. It looks like we know where we must go next. Time to go to H Elementary. New information was added. Tragedy at Kujo Mansion. Okay. So, if I'm correct, I will have more luck with I. Oh, I'm already with I. Okay. Mary isn't here anymore. Nothing matters anymore without Mary. Ever since we left, I has been humming and waving her hands in the passenger seat. She seems like she has no idea about the things we are going to see, and that worries me.
Oh, sorry. Am I distracting you from driving?
Not really. Are you trying to learn some choreography?
Yeah. Oh, it's so hard. Might have meant a little Mr. Kazuo.
She turns towards me hopefully. Am I getting some kind of insider scoop?
P was like, we're doing a new song and changed the set list a week out. Oh, and the set list is a list of songs we have to perform at a show. And now we have to rush to learn the moves for this whole new song. And I'm at the point where I'm dancing even while I'm eating. Isn't that horrible?
Oh, yeah, it is. About half of that flew out of my head, but it's obvious that she's busy.
I know why P's in such a rush. Idol groups need a lot of exposure during their debut to make it really big. And that's why P's so desperate to promote us everywhere. But
I lowers her voice.
it must have happened at such an important time. Next week is when we'll debut our new song. We'll make it in time, won't we?
What do you mean?
I mean, will everything get better by then? All this marketing spirit stuff?
Well, no one knows. After all, there's no way we'll know if we'll live through tomorrow. No one knows what will happen. But
Don't ever lose hope. The shining fist of justice will destroy the evil lurking in the dark. Right?
are those lyrics?
It's from our debut song. That's our most popular one. It's okay. I'll do my best. If I lose here, then that would mean the love and hero only singing lies.
Love and Hero's only singing lies. She gives an energetic bow to her invisible fans. The horns from her costume strike my forehead dead on. Ow! I'm so sorry! I flew by. I and I arrive at H Elementary.
Whoa. This place looks more haunted than I expected. We should have filmed here. So what do we do?
I explained the last time I was here. Only a quick rundown, it should be enough for her to understand. There isn't much left to investigate on the first floor. We need to check out the second floor.
Okay, time to go up then. Alright, let's get going.
I don't think there's anything in the shoe rack over here. I know there shouldn't be anything really in these rooms. There's one down here that I will need to go to. Let me refer to the map, because I have a map. Okay, so it is... Okay, so we need to go upstairs first, and then we can do things downstairs too. Okie dokie! Climb the stairs. Poisonous snakes cover the halls. Be foolish to try and keep going. Snakes! I'm warning Mary, don't mind me. I'm so sorry. Don't shout! I slap my hand over her eye's mouth. Can't move forward. The only thing worse is me making noise and calling something here. It'll be fine if we leave quickly. I cautiously take a step backward. Suddenly the snakes react to my bag. What the? Snakes flip their tongues in the air trying to smell something. After a moment, they begin to leave. They disappeared in the darkness of the hall before I can even blink. They vanished without a sound, all at once, as if they'd never been there to begin with.
Why?
I don't know. It looked like all the snakes were sniffing my bag. My red notebook is inside. Maybe this smell made them think we were friends. Let's try going down the hallway. I haven't gone this way yet.
Oh, yeah? Let's both do our best.
Kind of funny that the same building you have two ghosts. Yeah, one's on the first floor, the other one's on the second floor. Long desks and what looks like a sink loom in the darkness of the classroom. This seems to be... Is this the science lab? Still. I grimaces. It really stinks in here. I feel like I'm gonna suffocate. It's an irritating stench that stings the eyes. The putrid smell that fills up the whole room like it's got a box of onions have gone rotten. Even so, it's not like we can just leave. Let's get this done quickly so we move on. The desk is scorched. It seems that there's more fire damage here than in the staff room. This is probably where the fire started. There's a talisman in the dusty sink. Got a talisman. Yippee! Open the door and left the science lab. It's a sturdy wooden cabinet. Looks like an antique. The edges of the cupboard are rounded off. Cabinet door opens easily. Inside is completely full to bursting with something. Pull it out and discover it's a garbage bag full of shredded paper. I got office trash. Are you seriously planning on taking that with you? I mean, not that I care. When I lift up the bag, an unshredded wad of paper falls to the floor at my feet. I open it up and see several complete sentences. I guess they failed to destroy this section. I got fragment 1. At a sound waves must put sleep. Also get sight will get to make aware testing. I open up the cupboard and check inside, but all I find is trash and dust. That's a number of books, their materials, and encyclopedias about animals. Oh. I grab one and flip through the pages. There are tons of notes inside, scribbled with thin letters. It seems to be simple explanations for the students. I take out the last book, and when I look inside, a scrap of paper falls out between the pages. Found a word out talisman. Yippee! It's an elaborate anatomical model. Spooky. Taking a closer look, I notice a huge tear in its mouth. It's making the mouth look bigger than it should be. It's almost as like an arm was forcibly shoved down it and it couldn't handle the strain. Feel. The mouth might be broken because someone stuck their hand down it, but that means something is hiding in either the mouth or the torso? I could break it, but then I might break the whatever's inside too. Nothing but for me to stick my hand in. I accidentally slide my hand into the mouth. Something cylindrical is inside. I grab it and try to pull it out. Gah! It's a snake head! Roused by the movement, the snakes begin pouring out of every crevice. Watch out! I stumble backwards. The snakes slowly retreat back into the model. Seems like they live inside it. But something's hidden in there. But to get to it, I have to find a way to pacify the snakes. Something is scrawled on the blackboard. Zen. Looks like the letters spell out Eisen. There are more after that, but they aren't legible. I don't know. The handwriting's terrible. flecks of red are all over the floor. They smell like iron. A jumble of wires is wrapped around the door handle. This door appears to be locked by a wire stuck in the keyhole. Let's look. There's a jumble of wires sticking out from the door handle. Wires pushing up on the door stopper, locking the door. Try the hatchet. Swing the hatchet down the wire hard. Makes a dull noise, but the blade only puts a dent in the wire. If I don't hit it on top of a hard surface, it'll be hard to cut it. Yeah, I don't think the hammer's gonna work either. The fixtures is holding the light is broken. Probably shouldn't risk walking under it. It's an abandoned desk. It's a desk like you find in any school. What's surprising is it doesn't look very weathered. Try feeling around inside the desk. Find something soft. It's a wadded up piece of paper. I open it up and see several sentences. Seems to be someone failed to destroy. Got fragment S. Piano plays somewhere. That was a piano, right? I still my breath and strain to hear any noises, but it doesn't seem like anyone's here. Oh. She picks up something off the ground. It's a piece of sheet music. Got sheet music, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. It looks like the piano. It looks like a piano sheet music. Oh, that takes me back. I played this song when I was a kid. You play piano? Well, kind of. I'm a singer after all. Yeah, I know that. Well, I'll count on you if you need that. Okay, I got this. Piano sheet music. Blackboard is covered with dents and scratches and probably too damaged to use. I look out the school courtyard through the window and I don't see anything moving around. Seems to be locked. Paint's peeling off the edges of the fire door and rust can be seen at the bottom. There's a scrap of paper among the debris. And the word on tells me, yippee! Do. Oh, I was missing something in the other room. Go to storeroom. Okay, we go back. This is one where I get very lost. So I don't mind using the guide on this one. Especially because there's a lot of questions later on and I don't want to mess them up. Okay, I think it's this one here. It is not this one, it's the next one. Here we go. The shelf packed with numerous chemicals. Getting closer, I see some large containers. Ah! I hear eyes gasp from behind me. Hands, ears, eyeballs. Body pieces that used to belong to a human are floating in liquid, perfectly preserved. can't be. There's no way they'd use these as educational aids. They're extremely fresh for being samples. Probably because they were cut from a living body. It doesn't seem like it's been here that long since any of them were severed. Look. Hands, ears, eyeballs, body pieces that used to belong to a human are floating in liquid. Taking a closer look, I notice a large tag on the side of the container. Great Asura down. Letters are messy but legible. Great Asura. Down must mean below where we currently are, so that would be the first floor. Recalling the school's layout, I think there was a similar storage area on the first floor. Not sure what it means, but we might be able to find something important. Hello, I was AFK because my mom removed my mustache that grew too visible. Oh, okay. Thank you to your mom. I decided to take the tag just in case. I got a tag. Heal. I know they're not alive anymore, but it takes a measure of courage to search body parts. Stick my hand inside, half closing my eyes, and feel around the shelf. Is something there? Well, yeah. Stop myself from voicing my frustration. Can't make I do something like this. I search the chemicals, formalin containers, unidentified samples, every nook and cranny. Find a few things I can use. A clear bottle with liquid inside has a label for a chemical formula on it. A brown bottle that has an irritating smell. Its label is rotted and unreadable. She used some wax strips. Oh, okay. Not sure if they have a name. I mean, it's a wax strip. Those are just normal. You kind of get the gist of it. You don't have to be brand name. And finally, a bottle wrapped in foil. It smells faintly of flowers, but it's likely some kind of chemical as well. Got clear bottle, brown bottle, and bottle wrapped in foil. Is that everything? Once I'm done looking around, I stand up. A vinyl bundle in the corner catches my eye. I pick it up and realize that it's a tightly wrapped bundle of clothes. The white coat stands out the most. Must be a lab coat. Got a bundle of clothes. A white lab coat. Well, we are in a science lab. No big surprise to find one here. That rumor about a ghost in white. I and Yasuko got their marks while filming a TV show about it in Kei Miyamachi. But yeah, I've missed some parts. I can catch up in the stream. Won't catch up in the moment. You're fine. All the other clothes along with the coat have been folded up meticulously. Is it really just a coincidence? Okay, we go back. What? Broadcast? Do you have any brains? Strange voice echoes over the intercom. To the test immediately. Table. On the table. The static crackles before being cut off. Is she watching us from somewhere? She said something like table. Something might be on the desk. Let's take a look. No information was added to the spirit file. School announcement. On the desk, scattered with the lab equipment, is a small pencil and a problem sheet. Are we supposed to fill this out? Peek at the questions. Take a sidelong glance at the problem sheet. I see what looks to be chemistry symbols. Looks like this is a science test. This thing's written on top of the messy letters. Remember the experiments. That's right, I found several bottles of chemicals in the storage room. Were those chemicals used as some sort of experiment? Okie dokie. Pick up the pencil and turn over the paper. Begin the test. Live or die. Compound A is widely used as fuel or disinfectant. Its chemical formula is CH3CHXOH. What should the number be? Two. Compound N is an exemplary acid and contains salt that reacts to various metals. Which statement about Compound N is true? Needs a light-proof container. It stinks when it's thick and fragrant when it's thin. What compound is it? Indole. Seems we passed the test. At the end of the answer sheet. The next test is in the room next door. Proceed there quickly, students. Well then. Sounds like there's other tests. Are we being tested? Maybe. I mean, that's what tests are for. But why? I'm concerned, but I don't feel like guessing. A more immediate topic should be discussed now that my senses are assaulted. Also, this thing really reeks. I didn't notice it when I was focusing on the test, but the answer sheet stinks terribly. It's 100 times worse than that notebook. Like a zoo in the dead of summer. I shut it tightly in a random pouch in my bag so that the smell doesn't spread. I got the answer sheet. Aya narrows her eyes at me. Mr. Yashiki, are you sure you closed your bag? It still reeks in here. Aya's right. The smell has definitely gotten stronger instead of weaker. Sorry, I'll check. I look down and double check my bag. I spot something that looks like a box down on the floor behind the desk. Oh. My instincts realize what it is before my brain does. Hands and feet are sticking out of the blood-soaked cover. Inside that box is... I gotta check to make sure, but I can't make myself move. Did you find Stay back! I lowered in a low, sharp tone that comes out of my mouth startles even me. Just stay back. I'll check. After gathering my courage, I reach out. I pull off the thick sheet. That hat's familiar. So are the clothes. There's no mistake. This is the corpse of the guard who was hanging from the ceiling with Moe Watanabe. I collapse to my knees. A horrible feeling comes barreling through my chest. Are you alright? There's a corpse. That's where the smell was coming from. A corpse. Then let's get the heck out of here, yeah? I drag myself up woodenly, like a puppet on strings. Classroom next door. Huh? The next test is in the classroom next door. Let's go there. Right. Okay, understood. I's probably shaken, but she's putting on a brave front anyway. Even an act like that is helpful at a time like this. After all, there's no time to waste. Whoever carried this corpse here could be lurking around the corner. To the next room! Here's a pencil and a problem sheet. Peek at the questions. Take a glance at the problem sheet. There's a number of long sentences. Looks like this is a science test. Something's written on top of messy letters. Read the blackboard. Blackboard? Am I supposed to read it? I'm not sure that scribble is really important, but... Start the test. Pick up the pencil, turn with paper. Begin the test. Live or die. Question 1. Believing in the Buddha is important. The Buddha is most extremely vital. You must believe in the incredibly strong great I, the incredible strong great I, like an angel. You must erase the stench of corrupted humanity and become one with nature. This is called blank Zen unity. Aizen. Question 2. Humanity is the embodiment of pain. They kill other animals. My fellow snakes also spend every day in absolute misery. My dear snakes hate this world, like they hate the sun and heat. This disaster is called the Age of Decline. Son. Question 3. I carry the great I's talisman every day and secret birth. The talisman is important. It is a greater treasure than the brain or heart or life itself. This is shown not in words but in deeds. If I walk with the talisman, I will become a trained Asura. Seems we passed the test. At the end of the answer sheet. Next test is 2 rooms over. Do not enter the classroom next door. It's off limits. Well, that's distinct. Got the answer sheet. Don't go into the classroom next door. Why?
Maybe she's got a secret in there. But now I want to see even more.
Pretty much. Just probably didn't think it through before. Sounds like something hitting the wall.
The noise.
Is that from the room next door? Sounds like something's in there. Let's check out the room next door. We can do the next test later. Wheel back! Take out the brown bottle from my bag and stare at the label. It has a usage warning on it and smells like chlorine. Could have some sort of strong acid that can melt metal. Should we try it? Take off the lid and slowly pour the liquid on the wire. If I accidentally get some on the keyhole, it could be a problem. Don't rush, just a little at a time. There's a faint bubbling noise and a smell that's indescribable. Seems like it's working like we hoped. Is it melting? Yeah. Then I think that should do it. Pull the wire again. This time it comes out of the keyhole easily.
Nice! You're smart, Mr. Yashiki.
I'm not sure how to respond to that. In any case, we can now investigate this room. Let's look inside. Discarded the empty brown bottle. Okie dokie! The instant I open the classroom door, something glints in the darkness. Then a horrible stench makes me choke. Is this blood? Beneath my feet, it feels like I'm stepping on something soft like mud. I shine my light in the room. What the hell is this room? It's as if I stepped into a slaughterhouse. The scene before me is horrific. Organs are scattered across the floor, chunks of meat, an overwhelming amount of blood, blank Glassy-eyed animal heads line up across the desks. Ugh. Ice sinks to the floor, covering her mouth. Words sacrificial rite come to mind. Why the hell? Let's check it out. We need to look around. I'm trying to convince myself by saying it twice. Suddenly... Huh. There's a sound from the window ledge. Is someone here? I make my way past the animal heads, peer cautiously into the line of desks near the window. Just gonna put up Mr. LeBlanc here because we don't need to see this. There we go. A naked body is laying on the pool of red. Countless snakes are slithering all over her. A woman almost looks like an animal waiting for dissection. Actually, whoever did this to her might have been planning to do just that. Hey, come help me, someone's trapped! I grab her legs and hurry to drag her out of the swarm of snakes. Thank you, Mr. LeBlanc. No, that's Cece! I'm worried about her snake bites, but I don't see any other large wounds. Are you okay? Hang in there. I speak to her, but the woman doesn't reply. Her eyes are half open, staring vaguely. We can't let her die. Let's take her back to the mansion. She should be able to walk if we help her. Sure, but, she's, naked? Ah. Is this really the time to be worried about that? But speaking of clothes... I just remembered. Here, she can wear this. I unwrap the bundle of clothes and pull out the lab coat for her to wear. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That place is off limits. Noise from the broadcast reverberates in the room. My flashlight blinks out. Marked color goes vivid. It's not good. Just a few hours. Damn it, she noticed. What should we do now? We need to get out of here. I know H Elementary's layouts pretty well. I should be able to find a way out without a light. We've got to hurry. Let's help her up. I takes a deep breath from the back seat. Sounds like the world of, sounds like a world-weary old person groan. Oh, did you think I just sounded like an old lady? I don't care what you think. I'm not performing right now. I'm on break. Is this what they call a woman's intuition, or did she just read my mind? Does that woman look like she'll be okay? I covered her securely in the lab coat, but I still hesitate to look over in the rearview mirror. Don't stare. Privacy is important even in an emergency. There's a woman that got attacked by snakes on my car. My car seat. I can look back and go, hey, please don't get it on the car seat. I'm not trying to look, I promise. I'm clearly doing my best not to. Come on. She looks exhausted but calm. Maybe she's sleeping. Mr. Yashiki? I saw it. What did you see? Try to keep my tone innocent. The mark on her body. When we were putting her coat on. Oh. So we've added another door number. My heart drops when I think about how I'll have to tell her the truth of what's happening. That doesn't mean I can avoid it. We'll have to tell her. Yeah. She doesn't get depressed. She's surprisingly collected about this. Maybe she learned to be able to make a living in the Maybe she learned that to be able to make a living in the entertainment world. I have a name, you know. The mysterious woman seemed to sleep, but she suddenly speaks up. You were awake. Sorry, we didn't know your name. I'm Madoka Hiro. Oh, don't care what happens. All I want is to take a shower as soon as possible. Welcome back. Oh, and who's this with you? Later, hurry, get a bath ready. We have the pale-faced Hiro on the sofa and immediately start treating her wounds. With her guiding us, we're able to give her proper first aid. There was a lot of swelling, but at least it seems that none of the snakes are poisonous. After we finish, her face gradually regains its color. Hiro emerges from upstairs wearing the clothing we found at the science lab. Apparently they had been hers. Almost died. Thanks for saving me, I guess. Judging by that casual comment, it seems that she's recovered her composure. She's still pretty pale, but it doesn't look like she's shaken up anymore. No one to torment me, not kill. Small mercies. Otherwise I would have been choked up on poison and been snake food by now. Spirits drag the living to the depths of despair before killing them. That's what Mary had told me before. Thanks to that nefarious nature of theirs, she was able to be saved.
You sure you're feeling okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I bounce back fast. Who knows if that's true or she's just putting up an act, but regardless, her emotional strength is impressive. So, what were you doing at the school? That's what I'd like to know. I was chasing after a woman named Manabi Zukawa. Must have fainted. When I woke up, I was there.
Zukawa, could that be Miss Zoo?
Miss Zoo? Oh yeah, I heard that was her nickname from when she was a teacher. So, why were you Hold up. My questions first. Who are you people? We gave her the basic rundown of the situation. She listens quietly, but I can tell from her expression that she's not convinced. I see. I understand. But believing you isn't something else. You say Zukawa might have become an inhuman monster. Save that for writing horror stories. Her face twitches briefly. How is it that you know of this Miss Zukawa? She's a colleague from the lab. Not a lot of women work there, so we ended up talking together. The second I let down my guard. Sounds like Zukawa caused some trouble. She stole something important from me. At first, I had no idea where she disappeared to, but I searched her room at the dorm and learned where she's holed up. Going off of recent credit purchases, she's been shopping in H City. What, a spirit has to go shopping? People would panic if something like that appeared in the grocery store. Oh, don't tell me you're serious. Wait, I know you. You're Ai Kashiwagi from Love and Hero. You seemed idiotic on TV, so I guess it wasn't just an act. Don't be mean to Ai! Hey, that's really rude! Supposing you're right and she's a monster, there's no way she'd go out in public. She's obviously used the phone, or even checked with I even checked with the company. A woman's voice asked them to bring the goods to a designated area. Paid in advance with a bank transfer, so the company delivered as ordered. Oh, and the delivery location happens to be a warehouse by H Elementary. And just what were those goods? Animals. No idea what the connections she pulled, but they're from pet stores and ranches. Dogs, cats, pigs, snakes, horses. She even managed to get a reindeer and ostriches. Black market too, spared no expense. With the Miss Zoo name, maybe she was starting a zoo or something. What happened to those animals? I'm caught up! Welcome back! The censor bit made me laugh. She must not have noticed when she was in and out of consciousness at the time. But based on what we found in the room she was held in, I can hazard a guess. Also, why do we seem to see naked women in trouble? I don't know. Ask experience. They keep doing this, but that's not what the Deathmark fandom is here for. So I waited in the empty classroom for Zukawa to come. At some point I fainted. Next to know, I'm butt naked in a terrible position you found me in. I'm sure she was behind it. I mean, I don't mind that. So then, is that also what got you your mark? Mark? Oh, you mean the scar. Still don't believe it, but even if Zukawa happens to be a spirit, I didn't get it from her. I had it before I went to H-City. But, so where'd you get it? Chill, Nani gets upset. I suddenly had it when I woke up 9 days ago.
Did you go to any haunted places the day before?
Don't be ridiculous. Don't love me with an inappropriate dressed idol like you. She's not that inappropriately dressed. She's actually very well dressed. Same goes for the scar. As if something like this could kill you or give you amnesia. Not that it's unscientific, it's absurd. It's absolutely impossible. She's yelling, but that doesn't hide how she's shaking like a leaf. She's clearly more frightened now than when she was talking about snakes. I guess she has a fear of the supernatural too, just like Sho. That's all I can tell you. You're going after Zukawa, right? I'll hop out. Are you truly alright with that? You might die. I don't plan on letting that happen, and if it does, so be it. I hate the idea that people can just be happy by just being alive. I'm a scholar. Life is for satisfying my intellectual curiosity. And for that, I need to get the thing back from that thieving hag. So it's more important to you than your life. What in the world did she steal from you? Seems she doesn't plan on answering that. But we've no reason to turn her down. We should accept her help.
Okay, Mr. Yashiki, let's get back to H Elementary.
Okay, new info. Alright, come here, hero. I need you for this. Yes, you! Let's go. Get in the car. Return to H Elementary once more. If Hiro is to be believed, then what we saw in the classroom was Zukawa's doing. The missing teacher, Zukawa. There's no doubt she had something to do with the birth of Mizu. Let's go. It's unlikely Zukawa is still hiding in the building. Sounds like Hiro is determined not to recognize the existence of spirits. To get rid of the mark, we have no choice. We haven't been able to thoroughly investigate the room where we saved Hiro. Probably best to start there. Let's go. You changed tones. I'm not a fan of Hiro. She's probably one of my least favorite ones. It should be this room. Yes, it is. Doesn't look like anything on the desk. Take a look. Animal's eyes are staring at the wall. It almost seems like they're alive. Okay, touch it. Look, I couldn't tell. Try feeling around inside the desk. I feel something that could be like a paper. Just grab a paper. I open it and see several sentences. It seems like someone failed to destroy this. Got fragment G. This is the third fragment. I spread them out and stare at them. I can read the sentences on each piece, but I don't know how they fit together. I switch them up and look at them again. And then, by specific frequency of sound waves. Specific frequency of sound waves, huh? The end of the fragment I and the start of fragment G seem to be connected to form a sentence. And I'd be able to read them, read the fragments if I line them up. Hello? Animal heads are mounted high up on the wall. Usually I can't distinguish animals' expressions, but all the heads look like they died in pain. Oof. Take a look. There's definitely look real. Not sure what used to sever them, but the cuts look strangely clean. It's gross, but this would be a great place to hide things. I steel myself from putting my hand in the head and shoving the other up the severed neck. Who knew that an animal head would be this heavy? It's like lifting a bucket of water. Ugh. After much struggling, I tipped the head onto its side. There's cream-colored plastic object stuffed up the esophagus. What is that? I pull it out. Find a transistor megaphone. And a megaphone. What in the hell? Megaphones are used for a lot of school events and gatherings, so it's not that surprising, but what the hell is it doing up an animal's neck? Was there a need to hide it in an esophagus? Dukawa did bring countless animals here. Her bizarre, insane passion is obvious in this room. Mr. Yashiki, are you alright? I realize that I'm just standing there holding a megaphone that's drenched in yellow liquid. Yeah, sorry. Everything has a meaning. If that's true, then this must be really important. Oh, there's a hand there. Organ strewn across the floor look fresh. Okay, I think this is... Oh! Liquid is dripping from the mysterious organs hanging from the ceiling. This place would not pass inspection. Here we go! There's a pencil and a problem sheet on the desk. Peek at the questions. Take a glance at the problem sheet. See a number of mathematical symptoms. This seems to be a math test. Just the chapter before it was cute, Hanayome. Start the test. Pick up the pencil, turn over the paper. Begin the test. Live or die. Question 1. An ostrich can run from the first floor of the school to the second floor in 3 seconds. If the school has 5 floors, how long would it take for it to get from the first floor to the 5th floor? "12 seconds. Question 2. Ostriches are extremely fast. They can run 60 kilometers per hour. How many seconds would it take for them to reach a human bait 30 meters away? Two seconds. Question 3. An ostrich's kick is very strong. Without an airbag, a human bait will die. Caution: while observing an ostrich strong, bring an airbag. Their specialty is kicking after taking a long running start. If an ostrich's speed is halved, how strong would their kick be? One-fourth strong. Oh no, fun fact, I had a couple math problems to solve by listening at the hospital. They give you math, now we have a sick. They give you math puzzles at a hospital? I've never had those. As soon as you pass the test, at the end of the answer sheet, you disobeyed teacher, you get the special test. Advance to the animal classroom. Okay. Not the answer sheet. Animal classroom. That's not the room drenched in blood, is it? Sounds like it. Slightly worried about the special part. I hope it's not some weird test, but that's probably exactly what it'll be. Okay, go back. Now we head left. For my test, I had some math problems on the easier side when they started with additions and being on the more logical side. Depending on how kind of logical they're trying to go for, I would probably fail. But they were hard for me. I always struggle with the more complex ones. Anything past, like, division and fractions, I'm a lost cause. I cannot do algebra or any of those or calculus or anything for the life of me. I always failed those. I just cannot comprehend it no matter how many times I've tried. Peek at the questions. Take a glance at the problem sheet. Looks like some kind of foreign language, but I can't make heads or tails of it. I have no idea what kind of test this is. Start the test. I pick up a pencil and turn over the paper. But... crazy? The entire test is written in a foreign language. I don't understand any of what it means. Just then Hiro mumbles next to me. Frage 1. Huh, it's in German. Can you read it? Took it in college, so I know a little bit. Begin the test. Oh, no, it's starting. It's been a while, but I'll try and read it. You write down the answers. Thank you. Multiple choice, social studies. It's a social studies test. Question 1, please answer the following. During the Pacific War, Japan's mainland was bombed and a shelter was built in each city. Choose the correct period of when the war took place out of the options below. Showa period. Japan conducted a surprise attack on Pearl Harbor, which started the war against the US. Which phrase out of the ones below did the FDR use to describe the attack? A date that will live in infamy. This is the last one, it's really short. In 1945, when the war ended, which country was allied with Japan? It was Germany. Oh, it's pronounced Frage. Okay, I don't know much German. I know some swear words from my grandmother when I was a kid, that's it. And I know Oma, because that means grandmother. No, it's starting a simple problem, like if you have 2 apples and you give one, how many are left? Oh, okay, if it's like those, I can do those. This one was a trick question. The end of the answer sheet. There's the test in the last empty room. Go take it immediately. Okay then. Standard test questions. Not particularly elementary level, though. I just want to say thanks. No way would I have finished that by myself. It was no big deal. There's one more test. Yeah, in the last empty classroom, apparently. Okay, let's go then. Okay, so now we need to go back again. Go this way. Should be this room. He has both Italy and German, but Italy retired in 1943. Yep. Here we go. Pencil and problem sheet on the desk. Peek at the questions. Take a glance at the problem sheet. What I see looks like musical stuff, so I'm guessing this is a music test. I don't think I need I for this just yet. Yeah, if I'm correct, I will need to go back for I in a little bit, so... Pick up the pencil and turn over the paper. Get in the test. Multiple choice music questions. Let the gray Asura following questions. Animals can be controlled with frequencies. The experiment was a success. One question is about snakes. What sound are snakes scared of? Please gray Asura from the following. They are not scared. Question 2 is about pigs. What sounds are pigs scared of? Please gray Asura from the following. Giant fish song. Question 3, seals. Dangerous tools are sealed. Which one is not sealed? Please gray Asura from the following. A harmonica. You pass. So these ones are a little bit harder to figure out because these are things that'll help you out for during the confrontation with the ghost. So the one is, this ghost here is a bit terrifying even though we haven't seen him up close. Yeah, she's pretty creepy right here. I'm not a super fan of her design. But yeah, the questions in particular were, what are the snakes scared of? They're not scared of anything because you can't scare them with the sound frequencies. And then it's, what is the song? There's a song we can pick up that works on pigs. This will come up later during her fight. And then, we have the, what are the dangerous tools? Which ones are sealed? So the piano we can't get to at the moment, so that's sealed. And the megaphone was hidden, so that was sealed. And there's no harmonica in this level, so... Yeah! Did you just say we passed? That's what it sounded like. I don't know what we passed, though. We finished every test and passed. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's hurry with our investigation. I have a feeling something is about to happen. Okay, so we need to take care of some things. We do not go to the last room just yet. We gotta take care of some things first. Down this way, go down this way. No, don't look! Okay, if I'm correct, we need to do the answer sheets. Take out all the answer sheets I have and hold them close to the model. And... the snake's heads poke out from the model. And all of a sudden, slither to the floor. Are they dangerous? I quickly wad up the answer sheets and throw them through the window in the next room. The snakes chase after them. As soon as there's none left inside the model. It startled me. They're gone now, right? Stick my hand in the model and feel around. I find a paper box and a key. I got matches and a music room key. Lost all the answer sheets. Ugh. Mark burned Scarlet. Only half an hour. Has that much time passed already? Hiro. Let's just call out to them. What's the matter? Aren't feeling strange. Why would I? I'm suddenly reminded of Christy Arimura. She didn't suffer from amnesia or stupor when confronting Shimio either. And that's because a different spirit gave her a mark. Which means Hiro is also... If you have something to say, just say it already. Now isn't the time, I'll explain it to her later. In any case, it's starting. We need to hurry and find any remaining clues. You're such a weirdo. Thanks, Hiro! Okay, now we need to go in here. Go back here. Well, the way the school is laid out, we should be right under the science storage room. That reminds me. There was a strange tag attached to the formalin container. Pretty sure it said Great Asura down. Does that mean the Great Asura is below? And the tag would be referring to this room. I take a thorough look around the room. There aren't any other suspicious spots here besides the trapdoor to the underground room. There's a wall with nothing on it. This is a lie! Use a hammer! Take out the hammer. I can't think Fine. Feel the wall. Tap around the wall. I don't know why, but I've seen people in shows do it, and I think that's how you check the walls. Huh. There's nothing there. It's not super obvious, but the center portion of the wall seems paler than the rest. If only I had enough skills to be able to tell if it's hollow or not by sound. The thickness kind of feels different to me. What about it? What should I do? Use the hammer! I put the flashlight down and grip it with both hands. Wait a second. This could call attention to me, but this is where Hanahiko was. I don't think another spirit would come here. I'll try just once. I'll take it down in one swing. I gather my courage and swing the hammer against the wall with all my might. And a large hole, larger than I expected, opens up. I anxiously wait to see if I drew another spirit close. Luckily, it doesn't seem like anything's coming. That went a lot better than I thought it would. I can't believe you just did that. Take a look in the hole. Look. I see wriggling in the darkness. If I am correct, I need the foil one. Take out the foil-wrapped bottle and pour its liquids into the hole. But it's not particularly effective. Okay, then we go over here. Go to matches. Take out matches, light it, and throw it into the hole. The wriggling shadows in the hole move more quickly for a moment. But the fire doesn't last long and their movements slow again. I thought that would work. I was wrong. Oh, it's a transparent one. Set inside the hole, flail about for a while, but then go back to normal. Okay, then matches. Light one, throw it in the hole. A pillar of blue flame shoots out from the hole. Snakes writhe around and vacate the hole en masse. They disappear into the cracks in the walls and beyond the doorway. After a wave of snakes vanishes, I found something on the floor. Must have been carried out by the nest when the snakes fled. I got Aizen's Asura's talisman, but it looked like the snakes brought the talisman on purpose when they fled the hole. Like they were scared of it burning by it in the fire. Were they trying to protect it from the flames? Must be something really important then. Okay. So, Okay, so I have the star one. Okay, so I need to swap out for I. We can save, and then we should have our confrontation. Still funny. This school has 2 ghosts. Yes, well, it had 2 ghosts. It has 1 ghost now, because the other one left. We've pacified the small little child. Okay. Come here, my dear sweet girl. I know, but still. Why am I being pinged? Oh, it's a guy I watch. He's put up another video. Okie dokie. Upstairs. I returned to the landing with the cracked mirror. Oh yeah, we hadn't come up this way! I stared into the mirror, recalling how I felt back then. I quickly look away. I shined my light up at the ceiling instead. But there's nothing there anymore. There's no traces of rose vines or the guard's corpse. Yeah, because it's upstairs, Yashiki. Use the music room key and open up the door. It's an old piano. Look, keys are still intact. It's probably out of tune, but it's definitely playable. Feel. Check the music stand. There's a piece of sheet music on it. Got sheet music carp streamer. Woo! Left music room. We step into the hall and the loudspeaker cracks. Do you have brains? It'll use those wonderful brains now. And its ingredients and dissect you. What? Did she just say she'll dissect us for ingredients? She'll use our wonderful brains as ingredients and dissect us. Then that means that's why she had us take those tests. She wanted to see if we were worthy enough to become ingredients. Setting up tests to select her prey. That was what Mizu was trying to do. Heads line up in the blood-stained room. The image of my own head joining them comes to mind more easily than I'd like. Footsteps closing in. Sorry, the road's crowded. I get a hold of yourself. I shake Ai, but she seems to be dreaming. Something's rushing up the western staircase with amazing speed. Shit. I doubt we'll be able to escape. In that case, our only option is to... we'll ambush her. We'll hide so we can get an advantage. I grab Ai's hand and run down the hall. Which classroom should we hide in? Go to the music room. Why did you run? Go back there. Run into the music room. Imagine them chilling. It's the closest room to you, damn. Man, you should get that snake out of there. Mizu smiles and leaps forward the second she sees us come out of the locker. She's coming closer on her ostrich legs. It's like she could jump at us at any moment. Okay, so we need this. And need this. Yashika holds up the one. I hold up the eyes and charm was effective. Great Asura, give it back! Mizu glares daggers at me and screams, her mouth dripping with blood. Dashes forward for a jump kick. It wasn't effective. I hold up the garbage bag in front of us and endure the fierce kick by cushioning the blow. Now she reminded me of that pig killer from Dead by Daylight. Her arm snakes hiss, threatening us. Okay, so now what we need is where is it? A clear bottle, and we need the matches. Scatter the liquid and ignite with the matches. Mizu stretched out her snake arms. It wasn't effective. The snakes are confused by the massive flames and are unable to aim. Hello there! What a pretty smile you have! Do you mind leaving us alone? And we use the hatchet, and then we are going to use the carp streamer. Yashiki slashes the hatchets, the snakes wrap around my arms as I swing and stop my attack. I look for something to play. Mizu is stuck in place. We can get to the piano now. Ice fingers dance over the keys. Mizu stiffens as she's paralyzed. Mizu's weakened. Okay, so now we need to take the charm and the matches. You try and ignite the Aizen Asura charm with the match. Great Asura! Mizu shrieks as she sees the charm go up in flames. She clings to me, scrambling to get it back from me. Pressed together, my sweat squelches as it mixes her body fluids. Gross. Asura Aizen's charm disintegrates to ash in Mizu's hand and scatters into the air. Her eyes pin me in place with their intense fury. How dare you! How dare you, great Asura! The snakes on Mizu's arms raise their heads swiftly and strike at their prey. But their fangs sink into Mizu's torso. Why? The snakes are feasting in places where she touched my skin. Is it because of my human smell? They devour her torso, the only part of her that's human, and she squeals with joy. Yeah. This is terrifying. After consuming their host, the snake arms detach and fall to the ground. Wriggling their half-torn bodies, they vanish into darkness. I don't sense Mizu anymore. Did we do it? Eyes back to normal. Her mark is probably gone. And as expected, mine is still there. So there's still spirits in this city. Look on my face is probably obvious. It looks at me all apologetically. I've gotten used to it. I'm just glad you and Yasuoka are safe now. Mr. Yashiki. Anyway, I wonder what this is. There's a folded paper on the ground where Mizu vanished. I open it up and find it's an old map. Shining the flashlight on it, the first word I can see is army. Is this where Hiro said was stolen from her? Could be. I put the map in my bag. Then we finally bid farewell to the music room and the beast and its beast and perfume smell. Oh, wait a sec. What is it? I want to bring that sheet music. A reminder of my music beating evil. You know, this would make a great inspiration for a new song. I kinda want to linger here. Yeah, I'll just be 2 secs. Hey! I dashes back into the music room before I can say anything in reply. Jeez. She still does whatever she wants. Christy was the same way. Is this what happens when you become famous? No, I'm being unfair. Mr. Yashiki! I burst out of the room and clings to me. What happened? It's a snake. It fell from the ceiling and hit my shoulder and slid down my back. She's nearly in tears. Get it off me! Okay? I feel around her back as she hangs on me. There's nothing there. Huh? Nothing's there. You can let go already. When you grab my neck, it's hard to... Oh! Sorry! I was telling the truth. I definitely felt something. Maybe it fell off as you were running. So, did you grab the sheet music? Oh, yeah, that's all done. I'm sorry to make you wait. Madame Yasuoka and Hiro are expecting us, so let's head back. So I would have died there if you didn't do the right one. You just come back to a pile of body parts and blood if that happens. We leave the school, climb into the car, and head into the mansion. Yay! Hey y'all, we're back! Oh, welcome back. I believe I must thank you. My mark has indeed vanished. I still have mine, though. I mean, not that I believe it's gonna kill me or anything, but it doesn't bother me at all. She talks tough, but the whole time she's clenched her teeth. more importantly, Mr. Yashiki, did Zukawa have anything on her? You mean this? I pull the old map out from my bag. Yes, that's it. It's an important family heirloom. Hiro snatches the map out of my hand without even so much as a thank you. Oh, Yes, you deserve a reward. Have this instead. She takes out a purple notebook from her coat. The color is different, but the design matches the red notebook we found in the shelter. Zukawa's diary was in her room. Looks like she was still sane when she wrote it. Take out the notebook from her.
Seems Miss Sue was interested in that map of yours, Miss Hiro. Could you tell us more about it?
No. It's basically just a treasure map. Well, now I want to know even more.
We just should have taken a look earlier.
The clock begins to chime. It's almost on. Everyone should go get some sleep. You can use any room on the second floor.
Thank you. That would be lovely.
Also, Yasuoka, you must leave the mansion tomorrow. There's no need for you to stay here now that your mark is gone. Oh dear. Are you telling me to leave you and Miss Hiro here by yourselves? Please don't joke. Saya specifically requested my assistance. I'm grateful, really. But those who have escaped from the mark should return to their normal lives. That was the dying wish of Saya Kujo and Mary's as well. But, Yasuoka, I'd like you to help out another way. I'm sure you know other people in the supernatural phenomena field. Can you research the mark with your knowledge and connections? An investigation like that is beyond me. I know practically zero about spirits. Mary! This is the only thing I can think of. If Mary was still here, it'd be different, but... Yasuoka stares at me silently. I stare right back into her eyes, not turning away. Fine. I'll leave the work to the young. I'll do what I can to help. Besides, if I stayed behind, I'm sure Miss I would want to as well. I'm counting on you. Of course, I won't let you down. Her voice and posture exude confidence and reliability. I'm sure it's a good part of why she's so successful as a fortune teller. However, I shall rest for today. These old bones are exhausted. Good night. Mr. Yashiki, are you sure you'll be okay without me and Madame Yasuoka? Yeah, I survived this long already. I'll manage somehow. Unease is bubbling within me, but I push it down and force a smile. I can't let her worry about me. Okay, then I'll trust you. But you better promise me. When your mark is gone, you'll come to one of my concerts. Promise? Okay. I'm not gonna ask for VIP. You better. The thing is, I actually did once before. I asked for the VIP one. She's like, of course I would give you that. I'm like, oh, now I feel bad. Okay, I'm heading up. Good night, Mr. Yashiki. Jeez. So you're saying I have to stay. Not that I care. I thought you didn't believe in the Mark's curse because it's unscientific. Cute. Of course, there's no way in hell I'd believe something like that. But it's also true that I haven't found solid proof to deny it either. And Miss Yasuoka and Miss I's marks really did up and disappear. So I've decided to stay here and see how this plays out. That's all. It's the truth. I can see she's desperately trying to hide that she's terrified of the supernatural. Well, I owe you for saving me, so I'll tell you a bit about it. Could be related to the mark somehow. Are you talking about the map? Yeah. It's of an underground shelter in each city. Only way Zukawa found that shelter was because of this map. Not sure why she'd be so eager for an old map of old facilities that are to be about 50 years old. That's a secret. It's just possible that whatever turned Zukawa into a monster is down there in the shelter. What do you mean? I've already told you that I have no intention of giving you any details. I'm tired too, and I'm going to bed. Hiro makes her way up the stairs to the room. The end of our last conversation swirls around in my head. The shelter, army, Zukawa transforming, and the deja vu I felt down in the shelter. What does it all mean? It's no use. My brain is so tired that words are just repeating nonsensically over and over. I can't get my thoughts in order. I may as well go to bed for today. New information was added to the spirit file. You can go to the next chapter by selecting talk. So do you want to stop here, or do you want to see a little bit of the next chapter? Next chapter is definitely one that unnerved me probably... The next 2 chapters are probably the ones that unnerved me the most. Actually, no, because the next chapter is very long. It's just like 2 parts, and then we have the bonus chapter. Oh! So, I am fine with either. I understand if you want to just get it all in one bunch tomorrow, or whatever you want. I can stay a bit more. Okay, we can do a little bit more so we can show you, and then we'll take a break. Mary's not here anymore. Should I rest? Yeah, west. I decide to west right now. Mary! It's been nearly a day since we found Mary. We're like a boat adrift on the ocean without a compass to guide us. Who knows where the currents will take us? Will we find salvation at the end? Why, Mary? Hey, Mr. Yashiki. Looks like we wasted a whole day. Thanks, Hiro! It's gonna be like this every day. If you're done checking here, why don't we take a look outside? Mary said unnecessary contact with outsiders could speed up the Mark's curse. If I lose any more of my memories, I'm not sure I'll be able to function. For the past 10 days, the only other person I've spoken to was the convenience store clerk. Ah, that explains why we've only had TV dinners and snack food to eat. But sitting and waiting isn't gonna accomplish anything. I'd rather not wind up forgetting my own name like you. Not that I completely believe this curse is real! She raises her voice to hide how it shakes. She's still stubbornly sticking to her denial in the existence of spirits in the Mark. But I know she's already accepted. After all, she went through it herself last night. Ghosts and curses do not exist. Why does this have to happen to me? Ah! Hiro is startled by the sudden knock. Blizzard in the middle of the night. I don't need Mary to know it's a Mark bearer. This guy's pretty cool. Sorry to impose on you so late. A tall, thin man walks in. His skin is as white as a sheet, and dark circles nearly swallow his eyes. It's almost like a dead person stands before us. You're Yashiki and Hiro, right? I heard about you and the Mark from Yasuoka before I came here. Something about a Miss Zoo, too. Sounds like you had a rough night. Hope there's a very good reason for Mary to disappear from sight. There's a very good reason. I promise there's a very good reason. He seems to know Yasuoka. Maybe she's following through on her promise and sent him to help us. Well, let's get introductions done. I'm Shuji Daimon. I think you can guess my occupation. Wearing this thing means I don't have to explain. Thank goodness. He gestures to the stethoscope around his neck. Obviously a comedian. What kind of business brings a doctor like you here? Daimon's eyes flicker over at the suspicion in Hiro's tone. No need to be so defensive. I have this cursed scar, same as you, the Mark. Comedian! He unbuttons his shirt to reveal a familiar mark on the left side of his chest. It just suddenly appeared one day. Though, to be honest, I never thought it'd happen to me. Maybe it's punishment for being so stupidly curious about it. Curious? Did you know about the mark before Yasuoka told you about it? Yeah, that's right. There's mention of a strange scar in my grandpa's records as a military physician. Did some personal research. Military physicians' records would mean that they'd be from the Second World War, more than 50 years ago. That doesn't add up. Rumors of the mark only started about a month ago now. If it was mentioned in those records, the rumors must be much older. There's a reason for that. Patients with the symptoms were kept in a secret army laboratory. After the war, all top-secret documents related to the lab were burned. Except the clinical records I found. Secret lab, huh? That's kind of hard to believe. Dr. Daimon, you don't mean to say the mark was used as some sort of biological weapon. Every country has at least one or two soldiers who are divinely possessed. People only call on gods when they're in trouble. It was the end of the war. And they were backed into a corner. How unscientific. Do you think so, Mr. Yashiki? We can't deny it's possible. Are you serious? I can see why Yasuoka gave you her stamp of approval. The way you consider every possibility is indeed admirable. But open-mindedness allows you to face the supernatural. However, it's hard to picture the mark being used as a weapon. Seems that the 13th Army Engineering Lab was developing something. It was called the Cannon Soldier. Can you say something other than unscientific? She cannot. She has to say it like every 2 sentences. Cannon Soldier? That makes me think of the... I know I'm gonna butcher this. Bodhivestav Cannon. I know I butchered that. I tried. 50 years ago, and the Buddha statues... It can't be... Dr. Daimon, where is that lab? Unfortunately, I have no idea. Sorry. The documents my grandfather kept don't have any details about it. Bodhistava. Okay, thank you. I tried. I'm sorry. I see you. Hey, Mr. Yashiki, that 13th Army Engineering Lab, it's the shelter Zukawa went to. It's okay. She pulls out her old map. I wanted to keep it a secret, but as I'd rather not die from this mark, I'll tell you. This shows the entrances to the 13th Army Engineering Lab. Oh, are you serious? In his excitement, he starts coughing. My apologies. You're cute no matter how you say the words. I don't want to butcher them either, though. Where did you get that, Hiro? My grandfather passed 6 months ago. We were sorting through his belongings. Isn't the idea of a secret lab just fascinating? So I thought I'd look into it. And Misu Zukawa stole it. I accidentally let it slip to her. She loved strange experiments like that. Probably stuck with her. Not as much, though. I would turn her into a monsters down there in that secret lab. That's a pretty unscientific line of reasoning, huh, Kiro? Using the occult to turn yourself into a monster is utter nonsense. Hiro, stop saying scientific. But if there's a scientific method behind it, I'll have to consider it. Suppose that's just how she is. Was your grandfather involved with the lab in some way, Hiro? Could have been. All I know is he was an engineer with a rank of captain. Wait, hold on. You're both grandchildren of people involved in the engineering lab. I know both of you have the mark. Yes, that would be correct. That and our lab coats are probably all Hiro and I have in common. From what we understand, people with the mark appeared in the secret lab 50 years ago. There might have been something there that'll help us find the truth behind the curse. It's also the origin of the Cannon Soldier. The name reminds me of a statue, the traces of Misu in the shelter. I help you connect to the Buddha statues that were stolen from Main Shrine. Dr. Daimon gave us a lot of info. We'll have to thank Yasuoka for introducing him to us. The fates are indeed mysterious. Dr. Daimon, will you help us? Yes, of course. Just don't expect anything physical. Are you sick? You don't look so well. Yes, something like that. I don't practice what I preach. His tray laugh sounds like he's deflecting. He's abnormally thin for a man his age. It's possible that he's gravely ill. So we're heading to the shelter. about that. We were stopped from going further by a locked door. The strange old man was there too. That'll cooperate with us though. It'll be difficult to break in from there. Where'd you enter the shelter? A manhole in K. Miyamachi North Road. I see. She opens the map and studies it. You're right. An entrance is there. But there seems to be another one. It's at M. Now South Alley. You tried going there? No, not yet. Let's go there. Hopefully we can get in. New info was added to the spirit file. Rumors of the Canon Soldier. This one chapter is very creepy. Okay, so if I'm correct, having Daimon is a good course of action for this one. Because this is a very long area. Sir, please. My hero keeps saying science-related stuff reminds me of an OC Marl I share all. We reach M. Now South Street. Like the North Road, it's silent and empty. Hard to believe an entrance lab entrance is on the residential street like this. In any case, we should look around. Even though it's a residential area, the streets are completely deserted. Sorry about that. There are traces of a name on the store by the roof. It looks like it's closed. Here's a manhole. Unlike K. Miyamachi, this road only has one. Definitely looks suspicious. The manhole lid has a place to grip, just like the one in K. Miyamachi. This has to be it. A curio! Still, this is strange. Why doesn't the public have any idea about this underground shelter? I think the sewer department would at least. Reasonable conclusion. We can assume all the info on this place is being concealed by someone. It'd be trouble if it were maybe be made public, huh? And it's people who used to be involved. Yeah, some are still alive today. A certain city representative used to be my grandfather's colleague. The Kujos may not be innocent either. Were they involved somehow? Oh, you don't know. After the war, the Kujo head was prohibited from public service. It was because he assisted the army in some manner. So he could have been involved with the lab. If I had to make a guess, this man holds a Pandora's box for any dignitary with a damaged reputation. Wonder what secrets are found. Still, you know a lot about it considering I'm interested in the lab myself. Don't know as much as Hiro is. I've already done some research. But this being such an important secret place, isn't it a little too easy to get into? True, they're not guarding it. The lid could have originally been locked or bolted shut somehow. This Mizu might have done away with that, might have done away with the restraints. When I lift the lid, a musty smell greets me. Ugh, this smells familiar. Like the other entrances, this hole goes deep. Thankfully, there's a ladder here, too. This reminds me when I was a kid. Let's get going, Yashiki. Daimon and I descend into the dark world hidden beneath H City. Eliza waits for us down in the darkness. Will we find out the truth we're seeking? Or a hell smeared with blood? God, this gives me goosebumps every time I play through this chapter. Just hearing the war songs. The sight that greets us at the bottom is the same as we saw in K. Miyamachi. The looming concrete walls and suffocating stagnant air. They weren't wrong to assume that the two places are connected. This is no place for someone with bad lungs like me should be. Is that an army song? Hearing that, I feel worse. It's been 50 years, so there's no way a radio or phonograph is playing. Something supernatural has to be at work. So easy to fall back on the blame things to supernatural now. I've gotten too used to this occult world. I mean, hearing someone sing from this place would creep anyone out. Yeah, see, hearing anyone would sing would be creepy, but the thing is, with the media, you are so used to, like, nursery rhymes being used as creepy or something. This one is very unnerving because it's just army songs playing, which is... You don't really get that a lot in horror media. That's pretty cool. This is honestly one of my favorite chapters for that, is... They don't really shy away from the things that people did during the war. And Japan was no exception for that, so I kind of give them credit for that. Yeah, we always get kid stuff turned into horror. I don't have any spiritual powers, so this kind of thing is beyond me. If you say so, then I believe you. It's a bloodstain. There's an area within the bloodstain that's lighter colored than the rest. Feel. Run my fingers over it and realize that it's something stuck to the floor. I keep scratching at it until it starts to crease and I manage to pull it off the floor. Found a worn out talisman. Your pitch black stains. This blood. Seems so. Still, there's entirely too much of it. It's like a blood bag burst. But doesn't that other thing bother you too? Of course it bothers me. I imagine we're on the same page. It looks like something was posted here. There's clearly defined clean space on the wall, as if something had been there. It looks like it avoided being sprayed with blood because something was originally being posted here. Some kind of poster or bulletin. There's unfortunately no way to know. Touch. So you can see the old blood. It cracks and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. Let's head back the other way, because I think there's a box at the end of this hall. No. Okay, so we want the other door. This place is very easy to get turned around in. Okay, it's locked. So now we've established this door is locked. Great. It's like iron door, keyholes and rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Okay, turn around again. When I step into view of the iron door before me, the air clearly shifts. Goosebumps rise, the presence is approaching. There's incessant beeping, like from a telegraph. Oh, we don't have the info for this yet. Turn back. I turn on my heel and go back the way we came without looking back. It doesn't seem like the presence is following. We managed to escape. Let's go right. Trail of blood leads to the ladder. The entrance was someone trying to escape. Look. Open my eyes wide and stare at the white space that might have been a poster. I'll end up drying out my eyes. Yashiki, no! Seems to be old blood. Okay. Not what I'm also looking for. So right. Dried blood is blackened into the floor. There's quite a lot. Whoever left it probably died. It looks like this is a dead end. Yeah. It does look like there's only a wall up ahead, but... breeze? I feel a draft coming out in front of us. All there is a wall.
Okay. Open my eyes wide, stay at the right space. Try my eyes. The air in this room is musty. At first glance, I'd say it's part of a medical facility.
Looks like an operating room. And the smell must be... Oh, there it is. Yashiki, sorry, but could you shine your light over there? I shine the flashlight as directed. Find a corpse. Diamond crouches down and begins to study it. Oh, it's pretty old. You might be better off having an archaeologist or an anthropologist look at this. Diamond skillfully examines the body. When they're done, they stand up again. The corpse is odd. Extremely odd. The cervical vertebrae is severed. But the cut's a mess. Some kind of small bladed object most likely. Though it clearly wasn't cut with a surgical tool. I can't even imagine why anyone would do something so cruel. The head was severed with a tool, huh? It's too old. The corpse isn't enough. Someone should have left behind records. Might be wise to search the room. Yeah, good idea.
In the lab.
Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. Look. Looks like there's something in it. I open and search inside. Find a notebook titled Research Records and a small gun. The notes have deteriorated, but I can just make out what they say. 70th next experiment, Asura statue, connect, male body and female head success. The international phenomenon spirit, frequent, hard, continue experiments. That's all it says. Got research notes too and a palm pistol. Seems to be a record of the experiments performed here. Fascinating. Take a look. It's a well-built metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should be intact. Touch. When I open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with a black cover is left inside. Got experiment unit correspondence code. Experimental unit correspondence code. Seems to be a document about cryptograms. Inside it says Canon weapon codename ... Heavenly Buddha project's codename ... Soul human heads used as materials ... It's like looks like a Weibull code. Looks similar to Morse. Looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives off the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. The army songs, man. I've played through this game how many times and it still unnerves me. It's a thick iron door. Keyhole isn't rusted, so I could open it if I had the key. Well, I'm missing the key. What the freak? Oh, I think I know where I go. Okay. Go right. Not reading this because we already went through this. I didn't know Weibull code existed. I looked it up. Keep going. I shrug and keep moving forward. The beeping becomes gradually louder, almost as if it's trying to tell me something. Dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dot dash. The sequence is dash dot dash dot dot dash. Just keeps repeating this code. What does it mean? Soul. I hear a quiet voice. Point to your soul. To my head. The beeping suddenly stops. Seriously? Amazing. A real supernatural event. Daimon seems pleased. Glad you enjoyed it. I'm sure this will happen again, but there's no need to tell him that. Is it safe now? Yeah, probably. Let's keep moving. It's set up the same way as the operating room. This place may have been used at for same experiments. I hope there are experiment notes. Let's get to searching. Oh, jeez! Can't believe I actually jumped at the chainsaw noise. Looks like it's been here for a number of years since this person died. Dried skin gives off the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. Take a look. Looks like something's inside. Open it and search around. I found bells attached to a handle with a notebook with a black cover. It's titled Disposal Vat Neg Record. Flip the cover open. Disposal 200 Super Dimension Suddenly Iron Door Half Spiritualized. Hypothesize focused mystical forces need sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code diamond. There's nothing else written. Got Kagura Suzu bells, disposal vat management record. What in the world are these notes going on about? Disposal, half spiritualization. I don't understand half of these words. Most of those bells I found don't fit in this place at all. Close the notebook and put it in my bag. Just then something tingles around my hand. Huh? It's a thin thread. It seems to be human hair. It glitters a pale gold in the light. What? Mark starts sucking at my blood. I ignore it and instead stare at the shining hair as it's being pulled in. It's odd, but I get a real feeling that this moment... No. It's here. This place. I've been here before. Mark's color grows more vivid. Just a few hours. Someone's mumbling right next to me. Wait, that's not someone else, that's my own voice. As I thought, it's here. Words pour out from deep inside. I have absolutely no knowledge or control over them. Memories that aren't mine, words and feelings that I couldn't possibly know are falling from my lips. Check the disposal vat. It must be behind that wall. Feels weird when standing in front of that wall. Ashiki? What is this all of a sudden? Curious! The instant Daimon speaks, the voice stops. It's nothing. I just remembered something important. Are you honestly alright? Those were some rather odd mumbles. I'm fine, really, just spaced out a bit. For better or worse, Daimon didn't clearly hear what I was saying. Still though, that voice. Could it be that my old self, the one I lost along with my memories, was talking to me? If feeling I got when I saw that golden hair. Maybe that's what triggered it. I haven't heard the other guiding voice now for a while. I guess all I can do is rely on my old self. The disposal vat is beyond the wall. The voice said to find that. I am too curious, so if you stop now, I won't forgive you! Okay. Some doors are open, but most are locked tight. Take a look. I search the ones that are open. I find a notebook titled Research Records and an Army Short Sword. The letters in the note are faded, but I can still read it. The experiment miraculously succeed this divine protection. Or a statue from H Shrine created by statue makers using chisel donated by same family Severhead. Tool together become the key. Finally, our dearest wish. There's nothing else written. Got research records and projectiles. Real short sword. It mentions a chisel. Does that mean he used for sculpting? Yep, most likely. It's hard to believe, but did they actually use that to sever the heads? That's unbelievable, doing something like that. Yeah, they're not dying quickly that way, Daimon. That's not good. I open the wire mesh door and peek inside, but I don't see anything. I go to close the door and see a paper stuck to the backside. Got more now, tells me. Yippee! I'm kidding. If you get tired, we can stop. I'm fine right now, I promise. It's fine. When I hit this chapter 2, I was like, what the freak is going on? Okay, we got those. Search bottom, get that. Okay, we did that. I did that. Do we have that? Okay, yep, got that. Go to room 9. Do. Okay, I don't think we need to go back for Hiro for this. I think we're okay right now. Too cute. Forward. Yes, forward. That's where we need to go. Left. We go north at the intersection and one light of a door is flickering faintly in the wall ahead of us. Hey, look at that! Huh. What? You're seeing odd things again. You can't see it. Unfortunately, no. Looks like Daimon can't see the door. That's the spiritual. My mouth begins mumbling words I don't recognize all on its own. Suppose the spiritual is spiritual. If you touch it with a tool and honors gods. The flow of words in my mouth suddenly stop. Touch it with a tool that honors the gods. I take out the Kagura Suzu bell. Is just touching it okay? No, have to. Strange words spill out of my lips again. It's the priestess's tool. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed, so touch it silently. All I have is questions, so I have no choice but to trust the other me. I touch the bells to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. In the next instant, the door physically appears. What? I'm not hallucinating, am I? I'm completely shocked. What sort of magic did you conjure to do this? It just felt like it was the right thing to do. but I stare at the door. Sense an alarming presence. According to my own voice, if I can call it that, the disposal vat is beyond this door. I found some documents about it in the room while on the operating table. It might be good to look through those. Let's be careful. This place is giving me a bad feeling. No! Yashiki, who? What now made you think this is not a good idea? I push open the iron door and we head inside. Oh, this is amazing. On the other side of the door is a large, empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this the disposal vat? It should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Something's on the ground. Looks like a sword. Got a rusted army sword. Take what Daimon picked up. I shine my flashlight around the area. Are these the heads of Buddha statues? They're kind of just scattered around. This might be a garbage dump. Just then... Huh! The sound echoes off something heavy moving, and suddenly the room is lit with a pale light. I have a rather bad feeling. Let's get out of here for now. I try to open the door to get out, but it's locked. Impossible. A cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. My head snaps up to see water pouring out of the room like a giant waterfall. Water? It's ice cold. Polar bear swim is not something I ever wanted to do. It quickly rises to our knees. I can't even feel my feet anymore. Water underground. We have to get out of here. We'll die of hypothermia. Okay, thanks, doctor. I have to remember what was written in the documents about the disposal vat. All I see near me are Buddha heads. Touch the diamond one. Touch the diamond our hat's head. There's a heavy shudder in the sound of movement, and the pooling water suddenly starts sweeping in one direction down into a drain. Ah! It's pulling us in! When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. Ugh. I quickly lift my head and rub my eyes. My vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in the underground shelter. Looks like we were drained out with the water and flushed down a pipe. We were lucky. Nearly breathed a sigh of relief. But then I remembered Daimon. That's right, where's Daimon? No need to be so worried. Oh, you! Okay. Different voice. So it's you. It's been a while, you sneaky intruder. That's the old man I met in the passageway beneath the manhole street. I tried to ask him about Daimon, but... my jaw is nearly locked and my voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. Water here comes straight from the T-Mountain range, so it's deadly cold. You were submerged in it for nearly an hour. I'll be slurring your words for a while. Relax, relax, your friend's fine. So, you got somewhere to go back to? I nod as I groan. Old man's face brightens like the sun. Well, that's great! Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything, but I am pretty darn hungry. The man eyes me and his smile is sharp. Sure, man, I can treat you to food. Thanks for saving us. We get in the car, and even though it's the wrong season for it, I turn on the heat on full blast. We dry off with towels and the like, but it doesn't stop shivering. We don't stop our shivering for a long time. What is going on, the old man? Oh, it's hot. Can I open a window? He's blatantly fanning himself in front of us. Okay, yes, in a way, we owe him our lives, but even so, he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Daimon shudders. You can see us shivering, can't you? How selfish can you get? It was an honest question, and it probably sucks for him, but we'd still keep the car like a sauna. After driving like that for a while, our teeth finally stopped chattering. The man's name is Banshee Ito, and that's how he introduced himself. But that obviously isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshee gives off a savory smell like fresh baked bread. It kinda cheers me up. Or at least it does for a few moments until I realize it's the stench of dried filth. So, Banshee, what were you doing in a place like that? Banshee remains silent. Are you listening to me? Don't feel up to talking yet. I'll tell you in exchange for food. Okay. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's rough. Wait, that should be my question. What are you two doing down there? It's a long story. I summarize everything we know about the spirits and the mark until I catch up to when we met him on the underground shelter. So that's how it is, huh? He nods vigorously to himself. I wonder if you truly understand, old man. Taiwan's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do! Who do you think I am? A terrible grudge is mucking up that underground shelter, and you guys are wrapped up in it now. The story suddenly sounds fishy. A grudge. Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. I was born to a noble family, so I've always had the ability to see the things others can't. Stake my name Banshee Ito on it so you can trust me. There's a terrible grudge swollen there, and you've gotten yourself swept in it. He's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, oh, Lord. Noble Lord Banshee, would you tell us, how do we overcome that whirlpool? Banshee replies with a magnanimous flourish. That should be obvious. Whirlpools always have a center. You gotta find that first. Center? That swelling grudge and the spirit thing, is that what you called it? Birth of a spirit, heart of the curse. Something like that should be left within there. The swirling grudge. If you look for that, then I'm sure he trails off. His gaze is at the dark road, his mouth hanging open, like he's run out of batteries. And then what? What'll happen? Black sky simply goes on forever before Banshee's eyes. Oh, that reminds me, Yashiki. Banshee calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Take this, just a little symbol of our friendship. Got an underground shelter key. This is the key for the underground shelter. Found it while I was popping in and out from that place. Held on to it. But I'll lend it to you now, Yashiki. He just picked it up. Why is he acting like it's a favor? I have no reason to refuse him. Thanks, I'll borrow it. Hiro walks up to us. Oh, welcome back. Learn anything? Diamond butts in before I can speak. Wait a second. You're not really considering... You haven't fallen for that suspicious old man's story, have you? Wow, that's rude. If you want my opinion, a snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Yashiki. You believe me, right? Yes, I do believe you, Banshee. That's my good pal Yashiki for you. Well, I suppose if you're fine with it, then I won't worry about it. Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief, can we just move on from talking about this? Banshee, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Ah, there he goes! Banshee bolts out of the garage and vanishes into the mansion. Hiro gives me an exasperated look. Mr. Yashiki, you've got a crazy one on your hands this time. He's fine. Banshee's actually a very helpful character. To appease the starving Banshee, I offer him some cup noodles and sweet buns. The epitome of hunger, he greedily begins scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. He devours all of it, I'm reminded of a high-powered vacuum cleaner. We need this after what happened to Barry.
Excellent.
He's got that. I haven't been this full in forever. Glad to hear. Mind answering some questions. Why were you down in that shelter? Well, that's an easy one. Because it's my home. What? Been living there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby of a place. Keeps me out of the rain. There's no damn brats messing with me. Though it gets a bit mighty cold in the winter. I don't know how to respond to that. Hero and Daimon seem to be the same. It was a paradise for me because no one knows about it. Until a weirdo showed up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I just stayed away. That must have been Zukawa. I know, that's my thought as well. That was a month ago. Figured she must have up and left, so I went back. But now there's something strange. Which is... a damn walking Buddha statue. I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked by that. I even got this weird scar. Manchu removes his scarf, revealing a mark on his neck. You may not believe this, but that statue gave you that mark. That scar. I figured. It was the Cannon Soldier, after all. The Cannon Soldier. How do you know that name? Some document I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. Heavenly Buddha Project weapon. Are you nuts? Spirit powers making something move? That's insane. No, Hiro, calm down. So those documents you found, are they still around? Nope, I burnt them for warmth. I had a delicious roasted potato, too. Good job. Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Daimon. It's unscientific! A measure of common sense seems to be rather different from this strange old man's. It's fine, my noggin works different from most people's. I got it all memorized. As you say, just tell us. We need to know about that project. The Heavenly Buddha Project was a pet project of some general at the end of the war. So they built that shelter for it. Ta-da! 13th Army Engineering Lab. To make the Cannon Soldier thing, they did tests on Buddha statues. They were brought from some shrine or something wherever. That must have been H Shrine. They had a bunch of stuff to infuse statues with spiritual power. There was a monk from Tea Mountain, spiritual treasures from all over, but nobody thought of anything to actually come from it. The project was an excuse to keep that fanatical general busy. At least, it was supposed to be. One day the statue started moving. It went berserk through the lab and went crazy on a ton of people. Bloodstains of old corpses in the shelter are probably the victims. Some people survived, but they had red-like bite marks on them. The thing went and wrecked the place, and then it stopped. It never moved again. No one even knows what triggered it. That's about everything it said. Hiro and Daimon are as white as a sheet. I probably am too. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth. Are you kidding me? A statue going around killing people and cursing them? Impossible! And how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate the moving statue he saw was the Cannon Soldier. The dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. That might be the cause of mine and Hiro's marks. What if you flipped that, though? Both you and Grandpa's got the mark from the Cannon Soldier. When the soldier stopped moving, their marks disappeared. But with it started up again, you got them because you're descendants. If that's true, the children inherited their parents' fate. Hiro can't seem to muster up any kind of counter-argument. I think she's in shock. I want to ask you something, old man. You said the cannon soldier stopped moving 50 years ago. But why? I think it was some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something? So you have no idea. It's the most important part. Try to remember. It's not that easy, son. Mark might have made me forget. Taking his age into account, it's more likely that he just completely slipped his mind. It seems we must defeat the cannon soldier to be free of our marks. Have to figure it out on our own. If you can't be of any more help. You seem to be a pro at this, Yashiki. I'm relying on you. I don't have any spiritual powers or anything. You've already faced down 4 different spirits, haven't you? Normal person wouldn't have survived. Well, he says it. I guess he's right. I have been hearing a mysterious voice for a few times and having weird premonitions. I even caught myself unconsciously talking when we were down in the shelter. So, what are you folks gonna do now? Good question. We are going to investigate the soldier. Let's investigate the soldier in the shelter. We need to do something about that to get rid of your marks. If I'm descended from someone on the project, then mine might disappear too. Guess we're going back in then. You know, still kind of sulking, but she's at least recovered from her shock. We'll all share the same fate. It's too late to try and run away. Yep, and you should find it there. The heart of everything is the cause of the curse. You can do that to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut's telling me. What are you going to do then? I'm full now, so I was gonna take a nap in the park nearby. I'll sit and wait until you fellas do something about that soldier. Just wait a minute, you old fart. Didn't we say that it's too late to run away? Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you. Banshee be like, nah, you guys can do it, I'm good. Okay, so if I am correct, I need to have Hiro with me now more. Because I know I can't take Banshee with me. Yeah, I'll need Banshee for something later. Yes! Anata! Let's go. Can I use the room behind me? Can I unlock this room? Again! Woohoo! There's a single out-of-place Buddha statue. Its head's been cut off. Unfortunate. It's a Buddha statue. And this Buddha statue's covered in dust. The talisman stuck to the neck, as if it's taking the place of a missing head. Mine now. It's a big box. Look at the box. It's a thin layer of dust on it, but it looks fairly intact. Feel the box. What in the world are these doing here? The box is packed carelessly with tossed Buddha statue heads. A real, actual head has been clearly seen among them. It's dry and mummified, but going by the long hair, it's probably female. Most likely one of the experiment victims. Huh. So this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it back to its owner. I thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding! If your heroes gaze on me. I can only carry one head, so I need to choose the one to take. If I am correct, we are taking the woman's head. Yeah, take the woman's head. Come here, you. Oh, jeez. I can't believe that got me. Nope, not that way. Boo! Don't laugh at me, I got scared by a jump scare. This is the wrong room. Oh, okay, never mind. This is the right room. Head might fit on the body curves. Should I try attaching the head? Yeah. Try attaching the human head. It doesn't fit very well. This is not the right one. Going the other way. It should be the other one right across then. Because they were directly across. Here you go. Have a head. It looks like a number of years since this person died. Dry skin gives out the appearance of a mummy. It was cut in a knife jacket. It must be something with the tool. Head may fit. Let's take the head. Let's shove it on. Trying to touch the human head doesn't fit very well. Damn. Gotta go somewhere else. Seems to be locked. You have a key, Yashiki. I hear a victory chant coming from the other side of the intersection. Yeah, let's keep going. I sure can keep moving forward. I take one step forward and an electric current runs through my body and my muscles seize up. You lay about, what are you doing there? You have time to be loafing about around, do you? Recite the base slogans at once. Cheer for the final battle in the homeland. Man, I hope you know the war cries in Japan. 100 million honorable deaths! Once more, declare our resolve for the strike back with the air raids. We won't lose even if our country is reduced to ashes. Show your determination. The land of the gods is indestructible! Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctic, but the tide still hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? If the kamikaze winds blow. You're pretty promising for a new recruit. Keep a good eye on this squad. Farewell. Yay! Not sure how I feel helping a nationalist ghost, but sure. Oh man, that sucks to be you. Yes, I know it's locked. Use the thing. It's the operating room in the southern section, but this table is... it's a corpse. With a severed head, no surprise. And this corpse is lying there. Look in the cabinet. It's well built cabinet. What's over inside should be intact. Okay, look. The door's locked. You have keys. What should I do with this key? I can't think of a way to use. Yashi. God damn, the thing got me again. It's missing not its only head, but it's all its other limbs. What kind of torture was this? Headless corpse. Going by remains of the clothing, it was likely a woman. Headless corpse is laying on top of the operating table. The head I picked up earlier might fit on this corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? Yeah. I try attaching the human head. The human head fits to the severed's neck perfectly. The world suddenly distorts. A horrific scene appears before my eyes. This is the woman on the operating table. Some kind of experiment is being performed on her. I must be seeing the past. The sound triggers the change in views. Men in lab coats holding surgical tools, but they don't look like they're alive. Ghosts of the researchers seem to be stuck forever in a nightmare of the past. I can hear the men whisper from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Don't worry, she'll be done soon anyway. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time it's a cold whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid soon. The voice on my right cuts off and I can hear the men in lab coats again. Hey woman, which of these tools do you want us to cut your neck? This is it for you, so we'll let you decide. Give me the chisel. Good answer, you're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. It's valuable material. We'll cut it off nicely. With a chisel! Shut up, you're just like a pig. This is why I hate handling women. Be patient, we finally found a clue. Not yet, wait. Now give you power. The whisper from my right fell silent. Yeah, never dreamed breaking from our usual method goes so well. Hey pig, do you understand? Do you know the correct combination for the head and body of for the heavenly Buddha? Female head, male body! Precisely. That's why we need your head. Gladly offer it up for our sake of your beloved country. Yay! The problem is the soul's freshness. Regardless of refrigeration, it's all up to the quality of the cut. Well, there are also many available methods. This is all the equipment we have. Now then to the freezer. Voices on the left cut out. The determined voices in my right ear. Hate, 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 hate. This whole world, tear it to pieces. Power to do that, I'll give it all to you in place where you hear me now. Hate them, destroy them, understand? I'm feeling yes. You know what? I'm feeling a yes. Good. Yes! Destroy them. When I return to my senses, I'm standing beside the operating table. Just then, something slides out of the hand of the corpse on the table. I got a small key. What I just saw. No, more importantly. The voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that? You don't look so good. Did you see something weird again? Yeah, actually. I explained to Hiro what I just saw. horrible tragedy happened here in the past. It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been who this voice belonged to. Who cares about that? The reason the mark is more important right now. Well, I'm not sure about that part, but Kiddo's right. This isn't helping us accomplish our goal. We need to search for whatever gave birth to the spirit. Let's keep looking. The small key I found might belong to the cabinet here. I turned my attention to the mark on my wrist. It isn't coming yet. I glance over at Hiro. They don't seem to be acting differently at all. Death should be slowly closing in on us, but it seems we still have some time. What's important right now is making sure we survive. Little weird that the ghost hasn't done anything yet. I open the door with a small key. Besides an old gun and some research notes. Suddenly, berserk, severe damage, suture chanting, complete insanity. Only those who made themselves death managed to remain sane. Half spiritualized like disposal vat needs sacred object attack. Destroy human head. The heart of all this. Need to destroy human head. That's all it says. Got a gun with blanks and research note 3. Yes, Yashiki, it is locked. Oh, we're back on this side. Okay. Okay, yeah, nothing there. We can go back in. This is also how you do effective horror. We've been in the room full of chanting, and the moment we go to silence, we're like, you know what, I'll take my chances with the chanting. Door is stained with blood. Upon closer look, it's countless handprints. But the key is perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key. I opened the door with the underground shelter key. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. They're all missing their heads. It seems this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered through theft or donations. It feels like something's here. Maybe this is where the heart of the curse, the source of the spirit is. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Does that mean I should already know? Okay. So I'm going to leave this room real quick, because once we do something in here, something is going to happen. So I'm gonna leave this real quick, so we can go over upstairs, tell it to save. Never mind, I can just save right now. Okay. I just saw the big record button there. Oh man, alright. Okay, go back down. Left? I think it's left. It's left, okay. Okay! Spooky! Oh, it's gone now. Statue seems to be divine general. Its head has been severed. It's a big iron box. Let's look. It's coated with a thin layer of dust, but it seems to be decent enough shape. Let's take a look inside. It's devoid of anything that looks like a keyhole, but the box won't open. Do. Oh yeah, I need to look at all of them. Statue with its head cut off. It seems to be holding some kind of Buddhist ritual implement. It's a Vaishravana statue. It's missing. I know. His names. It's a statue that looks like a I'm trying. It looks like a Vidyaraja or something. It's missing one of the arms as well as its head. It's a statue with its head cut off. It looks like it held a weapon in its left hand. It's a statue that looks like a divine general. It's armor from the Tang dynasty. It's a statue with its head cut off. It's lying pitifully on the floor. I searched all the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly there's a sound of movement from within the box. I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. They seem to be a multitude of talismans. With something sealed here. Hiro peers into the box beside me. So, was something in there? Well... My voice sounds distant. The cause of this curse, what birthed the spirit. There's nothing like that here. No, there's nothing here. What do you mean? Then what's that in your hand? Hiro's right. It's not true that there's nothing inside. There is only one thing. I would have never expected something like this. Something that doesn't belong here. A box sealed by talismans as enshrined. A Western-style cushion. Hiro sighs, disappointed. Guess we're out of luck. No way this thing gave birth to a spirit. True. But the state of this room and the voices, something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Oh, you get it! Yet there was nothing here. The thing we're searching for, where the hell did it go? A long silence falls between us. It is then now that a now familiar pain flares up. It has immediately dyed a deep crimson. Death is only a few minutes away. What's going on? Is death closing in on us all of a sudden? No, it's... The spirit's here. Time to get out! Let's get out of Dodge! Although Suture Chant hums terrible, trembles in the air. Feels like my whole body is numb. It may be because of that hum. Okay, so what we need to do is we're gonna go with this. And we need to use this. Yashiki loses consciousness. Yashiki shoots the gun with blanks. I grab the gun, but I can't control my hand. It turns the gun towards my head and fires. The blank explodes, my consciousness fades. There's strong ringing in my ears and it's preventing me from hearing the Suture Chant. Hiro's clutching their head like they can't hear anything either. The numbness fades. Hiro shakes the Kagura Suzu bells. Lovely. Nothing happens. Cannon shoulders the yells, making my heart clench. Hiro is injured, Yashiki is injured. Okay, so if I'm correct, I need to use the blanks again now. Okay. I need to use this one, and I need to use the bell again. Cannon shoulder was wounded. Spirit fades and becomes intangible. Cannon shoulder was wounded. Spirit turns solid again. Yells making my heart clench. Hiro's injured, Yashiki's injured. This design is very creepy, honestly. Okay, now I need the, this. And I need you to use the bells again. Spirit fades, comes intangible. Shake the bell, wounded. It's there again. I'm injured, you're injured. Ugh, I hate that face. Okay, I need this, and you need this. Comes intangible, shake the bell. Invisible again, spirit stops, I guess the attack worked. Out of nowhere, footsteps appear behind me. A voice yells comically, and whoever it is put their hand on my back. But I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. Banshee, is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. It's a large chisel with a grip stained in blood. This is... I found it in that room in the mansion. In that instant, I understand everything. The heart of the curse we were searching for at the object that gave birth to the spirit. So it was Captain Kujo Mansion? Thanks, I'm gonna use it. I grabbed the chisel and faced the spirit. Cannon soldiers weakened. I need this. You're gonna use this. Yashiki swings the chisel down on the soldier. Where do you want? If I am correct, it is... yeah, the right ear. I jab the chisel in its right ear. It stares at me dispassionately. Finally, it smiles and disappears. I love it. I don't blame you for feeling... I'm pretty sure it's the Finch effect, because I hate baby finches in particular. I get sick looking at them. I can literally just have to run to a bathroom to vomit just looking at them. Same with the, there's this Chinese deer that has a very similar effect. Just the way the faces look and stuff, it's completely unnatural. I hate it. The statue stops moving and collapses. It stopped, right? Seems so. I don't got the mark anymore, so no doubt about it. Once again, I'm the only one still cursed. Glad I made it in the nick of time. If my legs weren't in such good shape, yeah, it would have been over for us. Thanks for saving us, but you know that was pretty reckless. I thought I said it was dangerous for a group of mark bearers to go somewhere haunted. Ah, yeah, you did mention something like that when I was eating. Completely slipped my mind! Tell us, old man, what happened at the mansion? Not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know. After you left, I wandered that place looking for something to eat. My mark hurt like hell right by a room. Slipped inside and found a bunch of chisels and things. You must mean that room I found. It was kinda out of it because of the mark at that point, but I noticed one of the chisels was glowing all weird in the dark light. I knew right away it was hiding some awesome supernatural power. But what made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it'd be effective against the cannon soldier. I heard a voice when I picked it up. Reminded me of a lady of sort. It said to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. It was what I'd been looking for. Oh, the thing you mentioned in the car. The heart of the curse that created the spirit. Exactly that. So I hoofed it over to give it to you. When I looked through that room before, Yasuoka said that the Kujo family used to create Buddha statues for a long time ago. Is it possible that chisel was used to create the statue that became the cannon soldier? I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like a mysterious voice that guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. And that's what happened. So, we heading back to the mansion then, Yashiki? For one, I'm hungry, but I bet Daimon's worried too. I left without saying a word after all. Yeah. Searching for documents on the mark, carting all the statues out. It'll take more than a day to do that. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. What? We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I glanced at the statue fallen on the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. Fine. In exchange, not a word about this shelter to anyone else. I'm going to study every inch of it. Yeah, okay. Hey now, this is my home. Can't you have you rooting around here? That's just you saying that. You don't legally live here. I'll bring you food, so stop complaining. Much obliged. So if you don't do it the right way, and you stab the eyes instead, Hero goes over there and ends up being ripped, has her head chopped off by the cannon soldier, and her head is taken away from the body, and you both run off screaming. Return to the concrete passageway. I might be imagining it, but it feels like the air in here is a little less stagnant than it was before. We climb out of the manhole into M now, South Alley. Taiwan runs up to us drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. Probably shouldn't have run. I found you. Hey, old man. Why did you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? My mark's gone now too. What in the world happened?
I had something to give to Yashiki. Isn't that right, Hiro?
I guess. Rather than think about the consequences if you hadn't made it in time. I'm not sure I follow, but it seems he really helped you out. Well then, if I must do in my investigation another day, are we splitting ways here? Our marks are gone now. Yashiki still has his, though. This always happens, I'm used to it. But now I might be able to change that. I finally discovered where the stolen statues from each shrine are. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. It's thanks to all of you. I'll figure out the rest by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. You're saying we should split up, then? You sure you'll be okay? Something will work out eventually. Besides, this is Sayakujo's dying wish. I want to respect it. Well, thanks. I'll head back then. I've been missing all those chemical smells from the lab. Good to hear your research is exciting. But don't forsake your humanity over it and end up like Miss Zoo. Like I do that. That's not even funny, by the way. Oh yeah, Mr. Yashiki, whenever you want to get those statues, I'll help out. Until then, see you. I'll be off then as well. Honestly, all this has put a strain on me. Barely staying upright. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home, please. Hey, Yashiki. One day I'm hoping to let the public know about this underground shelter. For the sake of the wandering souls without a proper burial. I'd like it if you could help out with it. See you around. Well, yes, I'll go too! You're not returning to the shelter, are you? I'm not that brave. Soldier's gone, but there's plenty of other things down there. I'll get a few days to settle. So you're still planning on going back? Not sure I'd call that a smart move. Comes with living this kind of life. I'll bunker down in the park or another bridge until things calm down. See ya, Yashiki. Bring more food next time, yeah? The former mark bearers have all left. I should probably have head to the mansion myself. I've got to decide what to do next.
Good.
Hear a voice call out from behind me. I turn to see Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong? I remember now. His eyes are as wide as saucers. I forgot 'cause the mark, but I met you before. What? What do you mean? Let me think. He scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess from just having gotten them back, but I don't have the time to wait for him. Yeah. We first met 5 years ago. And then again 10 days ago. I feel like I've been struck by lightning. I first arrived at Kujo Mansion 10 days ago. That means I met him before I lost my memories. I need to know, who in the world am I? I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in your asking your name, so you didn't give it. Then tell me what you do know. Tell me about myself, please. Okay. I owe you for the food, so just ask. What should I ask about? 5 years ago. You showed up at the shelter. Wanted to know about the Heavenly Buddha Project. Gave me food. Actually, you were more focused on the Cujo family than the Cannon Soldier. Why did we talk about them? The head at the time was majorly involved in the project. He was famous for his spiritual power, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family's prized sacred treasures. You really zeroed in on that one bit. Do you know exactly what the army got? Yeah, the shelter had a list. A mirror, chiseled Buddha statues, cursed objects, holy talismans. They were all returned to the family. Which means they're all in the mansion now. You kept popping in a few times until one day you just didn't. I lost sight you the next 10 days ago. Okay, what happened 10 days ago? I just seen the Cannon Soldier, and you can bet I booked it out of the manhole. I ran into you on the street. Had you treat me to food to celebrate. Thanks for that, by the way. And she's talking about the person I was before I lost my memories. It's weird to hear about myself this way. You mentioned you'd been overseas. You'd only come back recently, about a month ago. Oh, and that's when I learned of the mark. You told me about it. It slipped my mind until just now. By that time, was my right arm... Yeah, it had the mark. You were acting all odd, though. You'd go to remember something, then stumble over the words. The curse was probably in the late stages. In fact, I'd completely forgotten my name the past few hours after that. By the by, I've got something to tell you. This here Banshee Ito is of much of a noble character than regular folk. That's why I led a detached life, away from the world's vulgarities. What are you trying to say? I could be crazy desperate, but I'd never shame my dear departed mom or divine province. You understand? No, you've lost me. I'm saying I'd never resort to stealing, even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. He pulls out a wristwatch and a wallet. Each look like an antique. They're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grabbed them both and rushed to open the wallet. But there's no ID inside. There's no driver's license or company card with an ID. And when you got it? Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It's probably in there. Oh. Look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, and our family familiar business cards. Saya Cujo Spirit Healer. Ah, those things. You tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. But I gave it back. I don't make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Saya Cujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at Cujo's mansion. It must have been the one Banshee returned. There's no doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met Banshee. I've asked everything I wanted to know, but something's still bugging me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well, I was so focused on eating that I wasn't paying full attention. Are you kidding? Oh, yeah, you said the same thing that Hiro said about the Cannon Soldier. There is no way a human head on a statue will make it move. But it did actually move. That's what I thought too! And then you said something strange. You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. Her. That's not all. You said she gave you the mark. That she loved watching you lose your memories and fear death. You made her kick the bucket once. She came back to life. You said you needed to do the same thing done 50 years ago to get rid of her. My heart wants to beat out of my chest. I can feel sweat running down my face. There is no way I can keep calm. Before I lose my memories, I'd known who had cursed me with the mark. Hey, old man, who is she? Did I tell you? I wanted to know too, so I asked. But you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it. You just honestly didn't remember. Was that because of the mark? Well, that's about all I can tell you. Yashiki, we should get going soon. Go where? I'll tell you in your car. I'm real tired of standing. I'd like to sit for a bit. There's no point in arguing here. Let's get it out of him once we're in the car. You know what? We're right near the end of 5. We can finish this up. Nope, Mansion's out of the way. Man, how convenient that he didn't tell Banshee his name. Banshee clambers in the backseat of the car. His heavy scent fills the enclosed space. I can finally catch my breath. Now then, driver, take us to the forest by H Castle. I drive down the familiar road. All the lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without me having to slow down the car once. The engine chugs along. I feel the weight of the wheels of fate turning like those of the car that I'm riding in. 10 days ago, I promised, in exchange for you buying me an extra order of almond jelly, if you did forget everything, I'd take you to H Shrine. Sounds like we're prepared for everything. But if I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? Why prepare it if I was just going to forget? The curse progressed faster than I expected, so there wasn't time? Or did someone get rid of it? But if I had business at H Shrine, why didn't I go there while I still had my memories? Something about timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away the impurity. Suddenly my old self echoes in my head. I speak the words loud, slowly, as realization dawns. The summer purification rites. The rites held at a shrine to exorcise evil. On the last day of June, you pass through the woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Ah, gotcha. Luckily today's the first day of July, so the rites or whatever are done. Should be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. My previous self is like a complete stranger to me. Just the gasp. How many times have I come to this forest now? The creepy arch, the thick trees look the same as always. You know where H Shrine is, yeah? Lead the way. You've never been there? First I heard of it was 10 days ago. Banshee and I push through the vegetation and make our way down the beast trail. We pass into the stone torii gate. And finally arrive at the desolate H Shrine. A few headless Buddha statues are left. The shine of the light of the flashlight. So the statues used in the project were stolen from here? Yeah, that's right. Is it really true that statues are connected to the mark somehow? I've considered the possibility that the mark may be caused by their divine wrath, but 10 days ago... He said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project, it was all because of her. This course I've been following this whole time, and at some point, I had to have been fed some huge lie. But what could it be? A shudder runs through me at that thought. It feels like I'm looking in the depths of hell. You said 10 days ago that altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hand on the sliding door. Huh? What's going on in here? thing's empty! Don't ask me. It was already gone when I was here earlier. Well, that's just darn weird. You said there was a cloth pouch. What was inside? A small fish-sized statue? A Neji Butsu or something? It was the Go Shintai for the shrine. The Kujo had used used in the shelter to stop the mess from 50 years ago. And again, it's the Kujo family. They must have had strong ties to the mark. Well, that's about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. Should head back, son. Right. I'm still unsure about what my old self was thinking, but it's clear whatever plan I had didn't work. Where did the Neji Butsu go? On the way back, I feel reluctant to go. I keep turning back to look towards the shrine. Each time I do, Banshee hurries me along to the forest entrance. Well, this is where we part ways. You're not going to ride back with me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a bit car sick on the way here. Flat roads were fine, but curves and hills did me in. I just got a nice meal. I'd hate to throw it up, so I'll walk back. It's pretty far from here. Kids are such wimps these days. When I was young, I used to walk all across the Himalayas all the time. This ain't nothing. His laugh is so loud that the whole forest, for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. Once he's out of sight, I get in the car. I wonder if you've cracked the code. I pull out of the deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. As I count the street lights passing by, I go over everything Banshee told me. 50 years ago, in the shelter, the cannon soldier went berserk, but it wasn't because of the army's experiments, it was her. The army was unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier. Not really, head empty at the moment. But the Kujo family head used the Neji Butsu to seal everything. However, she still existed in this time period. She was the one who gave me my mark. Before I lost my memories, I was planning on using the Neji Butsu like they did before. I left it at each shrine so it could be cleansed of its impurity. But somewhere along the line it went missing. The past me probably couldn't have predicted that would happen. I'm almost back at Kujo Mansion. As my drive comes to an end, I focus on what the most important detail is. That's right. Who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure just yet. And that definitely proves that she was there. 50 years ago, she made the cannon soldier move down in the shelter. The Kujo family's head sealed her. They would have brought her to the mansion. The sacred objects from that project, of which she was one, was returned to the Kujos. I grip the steering wheel tighter. If there were any way to defeat her, it just has to be at the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but fragments of my memories are whispering to me. The entrance doesn't look any different. My mark burns. A sharp pain nearly brings me to my knees. It seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. Here we go!
So we meet again.
Mary's voice is soft. I now know. Behind those words is hidden an intense lust for blood. I knew it! You came back to life rather quickly.
You gave me nearly a whole day. More than enough time. I admit that the rabbit's attack surprised me, but unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable.
When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. It might have suspected Mary's true nature. That rabbit.
Oh, that rabbit. Its great love for you pushed it into recklessness.
What was that rabbit really?
Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that, and the answer will come. Though it is impossible so long as you bear the mark I gave you.
Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips fills me with dread. Just what are you trying to accomplish?
Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them. I believe I explained that is the spirit's utmost desire and joy. And I had your cooperation with achieving that.
Cooperate? That's ridiculous.
Oh, have you not realized yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the face of death. I savored the taste of that fear and despair. Most delicious.
You had all of us help out. Just to terrify the mark bearers even more.
Clearly. I could have waited for the curses to complete if I only wanted them dead. That is not the only lie. Mark bearers must stay in small groups. Do not contact outsiders. All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency. And not once did you doubt me.
But she's telling me all of this because she wants me terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in is. I'm frozen in place, and I know my face must be as pale as death. She must be loving this. Don't tell me you created all those spirits just to accomplish that.
Indeed. When Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the cause of the mark, I had never been more amused. Her foolishness was delightful. I just had to come along with you.
So you lied.
Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything?
I could be imagining it, but I feel like she hesitated for a moment there.
"50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family. I awoke here 5 years ago. At the time, I was still unable to speak and communicate, but it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits.
H Elementary's abuse, the Honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and suicide. They all happened 5 years ago.
I finally regained my full power a little over a month ago. Then, the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving. The woman killed by the statue was also influenced by my power.
That must have been the cannon soldier in Zukawa. Zukawa believed it was a divine oracle from the soldier, when it had really been Mary. She did as the great Asura said and transformed herself into Miss Sue.
Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirits. It connects humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark.
I know you've been toying with us, but well, was there really a need to make us be connected to you in some way?
Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. even now. Are you scared of me, Lord Yashiki?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay silent. To think she was the villain.
So, you are terrified to the extent that it steals your speech.
Her porcelain face cracks.
Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I have waited eagerly for this day. Over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark, thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces. But I waited. I am not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. But I cannot take it anymore. Like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down and savor your sweet fear.
Mark's died crimson. Only few minutes. My thoughts blur together suddenly. What happened to the Mark Bearers right before dawn? I've seen it a number of times. Whoa! That's what's happening to me now.
Lord Yashiki, wait for me. I'll kill you.
I can hear Mary stand up by the sofa. At this rate, the rabbit's fate will also be mine. I have to run away. Check within the red in my room. Something whispers in my ear. That's right, this voice. What does my room mean? Who does that voice belong to? Yasuoka such someone who loved me. God, that was creepy! Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? I sprint full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room. Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said, check within the red in my room. There's something there. Where should I look? Go to the floor. Sayakuja's bloodstain is still on the floor. It's obviously dry at this point in time. There might be something lying on top of it. I can't be sure because it's too dark. Nothing was there last time I was here. Picking it up, I discover it's a small pouch. Inside's a hard, thin object. Move over in the moonlight to see it better. It's a small Buddha statue. It can't be. Is this the Nejibutsu? It seems to be stained with blood and I get an ominous feeling from it. The impurity. It hasn't been exorcised yet. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all of my memories of the Nejibutsu one after another. 50 years ago, the head of the Kujo family used this to seal Mary's power. He put the Nejibutsu inside her to seal her. Then about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Because of that, Mary regained her powers. The Nejibutsu in my hands looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from sealing Mary's power for 50 years. To cleanse it, I left the Nejibutsu at the uncontaminated shrine. It would take time to exorcise all of the impurity. It's already July, the summer vacation rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth. It could have been carrying the pouch then instead of the master key. Then the Nijibutsu was taken away from the H Shrine before the beginning of July. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary at the shrine and was scared that she would find it. So it had no choice but to steal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me, but she can sense the presence of Mark Bearers. What's going on? Wait, is it possible that Saya's blood's protecting me?
Bring it where I met my end.
The voice whispers in my ear again. If this isn't where the voice's owner died, they must have met their own somewhere else. There's only one other place. While Mary's in the room next door, I sprint down the entrance hall. I make a beeline to Mary's sofa and spot where the rabbit died. The voice spoke to me and helped me every time the spirit was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit. Something, I looked down at my hand. The Nijibutsu's impurity is gone. Is this what you've been telling me, Saya? I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories. Put the Nijibutsu at the source of the doll's curse. Press it to the black mark. Then the whispers stop. The floorboards creak ominously. I raise my head to the staircase rising into the darkness before me. A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you. Mark scorches me. My head goes blank. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me. Lord Yashiki. Mary closes her hands around my neck. Me. I squeeze the Nijibutsu in the fog that's impeding my thoughts lifts. It's still a struggle to think I should be able to move my arm now. Put the Nijibutsu at the source of the curse. Only have one chance. Where should I stick the Nijibutsu? I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the Nijibutsu on Mary's right arm. She's hiding it. But I'm sure that's where the black mark was. Marks bloom on Mary one after another. They're all the color of blood. It's like the curse is though she's killed. Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly look down at my right arm. The mark is gone. I did it. I finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. A victory at the expense of Saya's life. I can't claim it. Claim it's completely over, but there's no harm in being relieved for now. The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. I look around at the dimly lit hall again. I know this mansion well. because the clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way up to it, it stops, almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, this grandfather clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Cujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush up on something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button.
聞こえているだろうか。九条正宗だ。
The song. This is Masamune Kujo. It's a man's voice. A voice I know all too well. It's my voice. I decided to leave this record behind, in case something should happen. That doll may dispose of any files or documents. I'm banking on her overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start remembering recording this. I'd done it right before I received the mark from Mary. I knew it! Now, where should I begin? It started 5 years ago, 2 years after I became the Cujo family head. My sister Saya and I found a doll in a wood box while sorting the warehouse. Then when I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while longer to fully understand what she truly is. What did I say from the very beginning? If only there had been records. But great-grandfather who sealed her didn't have leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn that the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived there, lived in an underground shelter, told me. Then I went overseas to try and get more information on the doll. But I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing. So Saya became the new family head. I wasn't able to contact her until after she inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting. So I explained everything and had her keep up the facade that I was missing. Public records still stated Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. I couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic, sorry. I'd only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. The Nejibutsu inside the doll still suppressed its cursed power, but I realized that it was almost at its limit. If I left it alone, it would crumble, and it'd be impossible to suppress the curse power of the doll. That was the worst case scenario. What was to be done? Answer I came up with was to remove the Nejibutsu from the doll temporarily. Its impurity would be cleansed after a month stored in a pure area, and then I'll place it back in the doll. If I succeed, the doll's power will be sealed for a few more decades. But the problem is that 1 month. I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll's unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters. But my power can't compare to the Nejibutsu. I can't guarantee or anything. There may be victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the Nejibutsu. I pray everything goes according to the plan, and the worst of the evils is avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. But if the one listening to this has a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. The recording ends there. Damn it. clenched my fist so hard my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice in the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. DeMarcus claims so many victims over the past month. I even lost my little sister, Saya. Was she really just another inevitable victim that the voice spoke of? Your own sister, man. I can't forgive him. I cannot forgive him. Ever since I lost my memories, I have lived as Kazuo Yashiki. My blood boils at what Masamune Kujo did. Two months have passed. The occasional cool breeze signals that summer is almost over. I've spent my time putting the case and the mark to rest as best I can. I put Saya to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Putting the Buddha statues in places of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christie'd keep quiet about the statues. So with her guidance and Yasuoka, Daimon, and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to each shrine. By now, my memory is completely returned, but I still can't think of myself as Masamune Kujo. My memories of my past feel more like I'm reading someone else's biography. Legally, I am Masamune. I inherited Kujo Mansion, but I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I think I'll consider it a way to pay Saya back for saving me. So I feel like I need to say this too, because this comes up in one of the drama CDs. The rabbit is actually Saya's pet rabbit. She had died, but she didn't want Yashiki to face this all alone, so she possessed her pet rabbit so she could run around and still help you when she could. About Masamune Kujo. He became the head of the Kujos 7 years ago. Scholarly inclined and introverted, he wasn't the type to be very social. He left all public appearances to Saya Kujo, so not many know what he looked like. The only photo of him is from a small local newspapers. Masamune accidentally uncovered Mary in the family's warehouse 5 years ago. That discovery changed his life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, the country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if it was because merely my terrible luck, or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Saya had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All my efforts to suppress her power were completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker from the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says the spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence inside a doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the turn of the 20th century, she came to be owned by the head of the Kujos. I was wondering that too, Yashiki. He didn't know the curse or simply didn't believe it. Disasters began befalling the family. Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. And then the tragedy of the shelter happened. Seething grudges, the experiments, victims, and the Buddha statues, they may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact she remains unaltered in many people's fates, mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers. Moe Watanabe became a part-time writer for her favorite magazine, Op Arts Monthly. She sometimes comes to Kujo Mansion to interview me about spirits and ghosts. Tsukasa Yoshida is studying every day for middle school exams next year. He bragged in his letter to me about how he did well on the national mock tests. My boyfriend, Satoru Mashita, bought me a drink like he said he promised. Seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective. He actually asked if I wanted to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. Sho Nagashima is picking fights, riding his bike, and doing whatever he wants as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood baseball team. Christiane Mura has started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs. She's trying to get back into the industry. My boyfriend! Suzu Moriyama was able to see her father. Lately, she started asking me for advice on how to get her parents to reconcile. I have no idea if it helped at all, but she says that they sometimes have meals together now. Eida Nakamatsu has gone back to surfing the BBS every day as usual. But what's new is that he's been stopping by the City Employment Center. I guess he wants to get a steady job and be a good role model for Suzu. Best of luck to him. A day doesn't go by that I don't see Ai Kashiwagi on TV as part of Love and Hero. She sent a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go to a concert for teens. Alone. At my age. I wasn't aware elementary school... Oh, yeah, because Tsukasa goes to private schools. You do have to do that. We actually had to do that once for a school my little brother went to. Because he had to take a mock exam due to his disability to see if he qualified for example for their courses. Towako Yasuoka is still working as a fortune teller in Ginza. He wants to keep bringing Majida with you. Apparently she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending these customers with spirit problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop. Madoka Hiro spends her days working as a researcher while also visiting the shelter. Her and Banshee squabble a lot, but I wish she'd stop complaining to me about it. Shuji Daimon seems to be doing better now, like a weight's been lifted off his chest. He's in the process of convincing officials to publicize the shelter and build a memorial for it. Banshee Ito has returned to his beloved underground shelter. He stops by the mansion sometimes, filling the place with his scent. Of course, he comes to beg me for food. Will you play Deathmark 2? I will play Deathmark 2 if you want me to. We still have one more chapter of this. I'm not going to do it now since we've actually been 4 hours at this. But there is the one more bonus chapter, which is actually a very good chapter. Now then. I finished my break and returned to the workbench in the corner of the room. Over the past 2 months, Mary has managed to repair herself. Yeah, sorry, I was too cute. It's okay! I'm glad you've been enjoying this! Her power hasn't completely come back yet, but she's still extremely frightening. The Nejibutsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. I must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but today it's finally finished. Once everything's complete, I replace the Nejibutsu inside Mary. And yes, I do want to see Deathmark 2 if it's okay, and you think it's still valid. I actually like Deathmark 2. I actually quite like it. There's some things where it's like, there's that usual Deathmark style. But honestly, I really liked it. It genuinely scared me, especially because I had the horror mode on, which means at random points you will get jump scared, or like a loud noise will happen or something, and it got me more times than I want to admit. I love the designs in it. I like how they do a 2D style where you can run around and stuff. It was genuine when I had to think hard on, which I do also appreciate. "2 months to repair herself, damn." Finally, it's over. I picked Mary up and put her in the wooden box. 5 years. This all started when I opened the lid of this box. Mary stares up from me from the depths of the box. I have no idea if she's aware of what's happening right now, but there's no doubt she'll regain her powers when the Nejibutsu wears out decades from now. I'm determined to find a way to destroy this cursed doll before that happens. Until that day, you need to stay asleep, Mary. And that's Deathmark! This is the basic story. The 6th chapter was the DLC chapter where they're going to investigate a different case. Yippee! Whee! So, fun fact, I do not know if you have seen it on my Twitter, of things where me or other people have talked about the blue end. I want to know where Mary comes from, though. Man, this game is great. I can't wait to steal DLC too. So if you've ever heard the things with the blue end, it was a set of 4 drama CDs, which I actually do own them. And particularly, it is of basically an alternate timeline kind of thing, where it goes into more of Mary and who she is, and where Yashiki is instead the one who has the ability to create spirits, and is basically the one causing problems and making mark bearers. So that's why if you've ever seen art of like Mary in a white dress and Yashiki in a black coat, that's where that comes from. This sounds interesting. Honestly, the drama series is pretty darn good. All the voice actors that did it did great. Gallery's been updated! Yippee! Okay. So it'll let me save now. And when we load this save file, we can do, the DLC. But it's going into the DLC now. Or wait, I don't think it lets me go to the DLC yet till I save. Can you let me save? No. No, this goes into the DLC. We need to stop. This is gonna be a long opening. I'm gonna just cut it right here. I can replay the ending part when we want to do the DLC. I can just hit quick. I can hit auto and zoom past everything. Okay. I hope you've enjoyed Deathmark. We will have the DLC on this one, which will maybe take maybe an hour or 2. It's a very good chapter though, very scary. Sure. We get almost all the characters in this one for this chapter. I think Ai is the only exception because they say that she is doing a show. But we have Mashita on the group, we will have Banshee on the group, we will have Daimon on the group. Oh no wait, Tsukasa doesn't come because he's at school. Moa, if I'm correct, is there. I don't remember if Christy is there. I think Yasuoka's on the phone. There's a few people that aren't in this, but a good chunk of them are. I know for sure Mashita is there, Daimon's there, Banshee's there, and I think Moe is there. So, yes! We have more fun times with the group. Yippee! Well, thank you for watching. Bye bye!